hang out with the cool kids.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to play Magic the Gathering?
What's that character's name? Was it?
Um,
You do?
that was one of my characters, Bronwyn Puffdown. He was an
Bronwyn.
Elwyn. They're like they're like my best character. I don't know what to tell you.
I've spent so much money playing Magic, both online and in person.
I've I really kind of want to get into Magic, but I'm so intimidated by the
Don't do
monetary.
it.
Yeah,
Oh no,
same.
I've spent thousands of dollars on that game. So
Uh-huh.
I think the digital one is even more predatory.
oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, absolutely. Because it's so
Mhm.
easy to spend money like that.
Like you like say you want a specific deck, you have to get like these wild cards and you earn them through buying packs, and there's no guarantee you'll get like the wild cards, so it's like it's just straight gambling.
Yeah.
It's literally
Yeah.
just a straight up gotcha at that point.
Hmm.
Always buy singles, friends.
There's this really cool store in the mall where I'm at. I forget its name, but they sell like like gotchas. They sell those, and I found Dark Souls ones.
Oh
Might have
damn.
showed them off a
That's
few
super
times.
cool. There's a Dark Souls RPG out there that I would love to play someday.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Well,
you
I just
love
so
to
happen
play
to
one?
actually be building a campaign for the Dark Souls RPG.
Well, if you start that, let me know. I'll be the first to sign up.
All right. Good to know. All right. I think we're good. We've been on for 2 minutes, so let us begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a belated session of Magic and Mysterium. We are on session 12 today. Last session, we enjoyed a very special party that no one else in the entire server had ever done, where we visited the the Witch of Karsten, during her Samhain celebrations. Some people know as Samhain, which would be incorrect. Originally, I thought it was Sam Hain.
Me too.
Whatever. It's only because in Supernatural they pronounce it as Sam Hain.
Go by Supernatural.
Supernatural.
Yeah, back in the day.
That gave me a
Yeah,
war flashback.
I had to explain to him the actual historical Roanoke colony
Roanoke. Yeah.
because he offhandedly made a Croatoan.
Croatoa, I said.
Mhm.
And you were like, you got that from Supernatural, didn't you? And I'm like, I know my history.
Fucking Supernatural. Don't even get me started with that show. I was so invested and I loved it.
Yup. All right, well, that happened, and the next week of school after that flew by in a flash. Quidditch tryouts, more arithmancy homework, and difficult transfiguration concepts were all you could focus on. But the memory of that party still kind of haunts you. You could have all been very close to death. But you were welcome, and had a bit of fun with it too, as well as meeting your ancestors. There's a magic there that could not be explained by your usual magic that you have to deal with on a daily basis. Snow, has yet to fall this year. The Scottish countryside has remained kind of warm with a light breeze, even in November. But this weekend, there seems to be an even warmer spell that's coming through. With the start of the new weekend, clubs begin. Now, this entire session is clubs, and attending those. So I recommend that if you want to be present for every single scene, join every club. There's no downside. Um, each club has a perk that you can get for being in it, but you can only pick one of the perks. Okay, you can only keep one of them.
Will there be a certain special owl delivery during
Yes, I was
breakfast?
actually just looking at that one. I'm gonna check who's gonna be getting that.
I think it's the first time I've actually earned that shit.
We got this is Saturday morning.
Cannot wait for Dueling Club. Really can't.
So, and then yeah, let me see here for. Okay. So it is the morning right now. People are dressed up in their not non-formal attire. People are in like their hoodies and maybe even some people in pajama pants. Other people are wearing sweaters and cardigans. It is the weekend when these clubs are happening. And soon, Fantastic Horticulture Club is going to start. And right now, we're all at breakfast, just eating our morning meals. Some people sip on tea, coffee, orange juice, what have you. And there is a fluttering noise from up ahead. Wings flap through the ether, and little letters begin to fall all around. They are a deep green color, like a very, very dark green, almost black, with a gold wax seal. Pulling stuff up in the meantime. The people who it falls in front of is Will Wiggenweld. Drops in front of you. Meredith Ainsworth. Drops in front of you. And, for posterity's sake, Morgan Harrow. Yeah, you guys have this letter. I guess we got 2 at Ravenclaw table, 1 at Slytherin table. There's more people like NPCs who get them too.
I want to open it up.
Absolutely. I guess the other person in Slytherin who got it was. Oh, let me quickly
I
check
believe
here.
it's
Taylor.
Taylor.
I think it's Taylor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Taylor. She's good
Taylor
at
got
potions.
one.
My dear.
Need to make sure. I scrolled too far. Oh, interesting. I added that. Yes, Taylor gets a letter as well. You want a hug and a kiss? Okay. No, just give me a hug and a kiss.
On the Christmas jammies.
Mwah. I love you. Bye bye. Yeah, bye.
What does she look
She
scared?
looks
for a
shocked.
second?
He's like, oh.
Because from the other end of the house, what you couldn't hear was Jordan going, Hadley, stop bugging Dad. I don't know where my doorstop is right now. So, yeah. So, Meredith, like Taylor's looking at it, like, what is this? You can see the seal has the symbol of a slug on it, like 2 little beady eyes coming up.
Let's see. I'll open it up.
Okay, just opening up something. As you open it, and Will opens it, Morgan opens it, you guys all see golden penned letters that swirl around the page. It's a dark page. It's a similar kind of dark green parchment. And you see this begin to form. Your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are cordially invited to the Slug Club for a night of rabble-rousing, strong drink, and good company. Plus ones are admitted.
Oh, I thought this was like for good students.
Oh, Morgan, do you need someone to read your letter?
It's in Braille for you.
Oh,
Morgan.
okay. Okay.
Oh, it seems Professor Slughorn remembered I cannot see. That's good. Thank you, though.
Rather courteous of him.
The Braille is gold as well. Little gold dots.
She wouldn't
She
know.
wouldn't even know.
I know, but he's extra, so.
Of course
This does
he is.
feel
He
rather
puts
expensive,
sparkles.
Well, Professor Slughorn is a little extra. The the braille's and little gold dots.
Is it actual gold?
Is it?
Oh, with your senses? If it is, it's too little of a percentage to even set you off. So it's probably just gold leaf, barely anything.
Oh, well, of course not. He didn't actually spend money on it.
Oh,
It's like a vellum parchment. It's like a thick parchment.
It's nice paper.
Okay, getting gold leaf penmanship that costs a little bit.
he spends a lot of money every single year doing this.
Just not the letters are molten gold. No,
Imagine.
at the magical paper store.
Well, yeah, it's like Slughorn himself, just a giant facade.
Yeah. Hey, you're not wrong.
You can't fake the vellum. It's like, oh, this is just a piece of printer paper.
Yeah.
You can fake the gold, and people will probably assume it's gold, maybe. But still, this seems like quite an opportunity, Morgan.
What the fuck is this? Taylor, we're cut back toward the Slytherin table. Slug
I
Club.
think it's like a honor student meeting.
Oh my gosh, you got invited to Slug Club? Gemma says.
Did. Apparently, so did Taylor.
She's looking up. Why Taylor? I don't know.
I don't know.
She's looking up, trying to see if her letter's coming, and it's not.
You can come with me. It's +1.
Perhaps my invitation just got lost in the owlery.
Yeah. Sure.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Good. I'll go with you though if I don't if it doesn't come in time.
Yeah, of course.
Taylor looks at you. The moment maybe you look over toward
My hands are
looks
still
away.
up defensively. I'm not doing anything wrong. It's fine. Everything's good.
And then back over toward the Ravenclaw table. Some other people, lots of Ravenclaws get them. I see it. There it is. You can see Drusilla and Janice both get there. Oh, hey, I got it too, Drusilla says.
Oh, congratulations. I knew you would get it, though. You are very adept potioneer.
You knew we'd get these letters, Morgan?
I do
He
not
knows
control
everything.
the owls.
Morgan knows everything before it's gonna happen. He's got the sight. Drusilla laughed.
Janice, be careful. You are going to spill fondue on your dress.
Oh, well, now that you've said it, how am I supposed to be careful if it's going to happen?
I'm not sure. That gets into prophetic determinism.
A what?
What?
Prophetic determinism, it is the theory that once a prophecy is told, it cannot be avoided. There is also Cassandra's clause to that, where, regardless of whether or not you believe it or not, once a prophecy is told, it will occur. Cosmically forced into non-belief or otherwise.
That's really more of an old Greek tradition, though, Janice says.
It also depends on us believing that you're not just having a jape.
Well, that is Cassandra's clause.
But you've been demonstrated to just fuck with people in the past.
Yes. That's what makes it funny.
Fucking love Morgan.
Cutting over.
Her seat and walks away.
One sec. I'd steer clear of the cheese bowl if I were you, Janice.
Agreed. Yep.
Fine.
Just in case.
Like there's even going to be a cheese bowl, please. How do you know what he's serving,
I guess I don't.
There is out of character. You can see some people starting to get up over at the cut over toward the Gryffindor table, where Sam gets her letter, but not Sally.
I'll say, wow, Sam, you are actually doing great this year.
I know. I've been trying really, really hard, especially in potions class. And I mean, we're appeal, so we should both be going.
Oh yeah, where's Sally's letter?
Do you just send one for both of us? No, this says my name on it. Did you not get one? No? Sally. Whatever, I don't want to go to a super party anyway.
Maybe they knew you would bring her as your +1? Maybe that's it.
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't even want to go anymore. Seeing as I'm not actively wanted. I'm just like, I'm just chopped liver compared to you. Denner, do you want to go?
I mean, if your sister doesn't want to go, I'll gladly take her spot.
Sounds good.
You sure you don't want to go, Sally? I'll feel bad.
I gotta get in my Quidditch practice this year, so.
Oh, you're gonna join the team?
Shit! Fuck! Wrong person. Damn it. He says, yeah, actually, I'm planning on going down to the boathouse, trying to summon the octopus to kill all of you.
Good luck with that.
So, I'm a little busy that day.
I think Zitter gets the hint at this point that she doesn't want to talk about this. So I'll go, thanks, Sally. I'm excited to go. I probably would have never made it in there myself.
Sam.
Yeah, Sam. Sorry.
It's okay. Hey, I get mixed up too. So, yeah, Sam kind of nods, and you can see a few other people who are getting going. Logan does not care about this. The other person in your area, I guess it isn't that here? Oh, I should definitely do it. 1 second. You can also see Sadie ends up getting a letter as well. I guess I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll say congrats. I knew you'd get in as well. You all are super smart.
And you are a flatterer, but that doesn't mean I don't like it. He says with a big smile.
That's what I'm here for.
That's Gryffindor table. Over at Hufflepuff table right now, Shen. Rin says, "Look, look, 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 look!" She like is running over toward you. Chen, I got invited to a party.
Oh my god! It's Slut Club, right?
How do you know about Slug Club?
I mean, I've heard about it. I've heard Will and Morgan talking about it, like rumors about Slut Club and whatnot. I think they got invites. Hopefully.
Oh, I've been wanting to go to like a party for a long time, wearing some like nice dress, looking all cute, swapping stories.
Oh, that'd be. I think you would look so cute in a dress. Because I haven't seen you wear any dresses, I think.
I know it's been like forever. I've been after coming to school, the soirees kind of stopped.
Oh, yeah. But,
I do need a +1 though.
is this you asking me?
Do you know anybody who would, is like a really cute girl who wants to wear nice dresses and have fun with me?
I think I may know one.
Mm. No, I already asked Macy.
That's unfortunate.
She looks toward you and starts to smile, like, you both know what you're doing.
I would
So
love
it's a
to
yes.
go with. Yes, I would love to
Yes.
go with you.
He seems happy. Are
Yay.
you in horticulture club?
Yeah, I am.
It's gonna be my first time. I guess all of our first times. But I'm not that great at sorry. I'm not that great at growing things, so hopefully this will be able to help me for herbology class.
Oh yeah, same. Well, luckily we have Juniper to help us, if anything.
I'll see you there, by the way.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
I wonder if Nolan's gonna be there.
Shen's cheek starts growing a bit pink, and then she just slaps her shoulder lightly. Oh, hush yourself. I don't know if he's that into plants.
Oh. Maybe I'll try to find out what clubs he's a part of.
Well, I'll likely be in all of them, so just
You took all the clubs?
yeah, just to broaden my horizons, you know?
Okay, oh well, I'm going to see you in Fantastic Beast Club. I'm not going to Wizard Chess Club. She's like looking at like a little thing that she's got. I'm in Dueling Club, or at least just to look at the cute boys.
Oh yeah,
And
dueling is gonna be so
Slip Club.
fun. Yeah.
So I guess I'll see you around this weekend.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we'll be wearing our cutest outfits too. At least you better. Or else I'm gonna feel embarrassed out there, just being all dressed up by myself and you're not.
Oh no, of course. You know me. Plus, I got something for you.
Oh.
Would you like a necklace for tonight?
Ooh. Aw. You're gonna have a good boyfriend.
And
They better spoil you just as much as you spoil me.
I think she really appreciates that sentiment. She'll give you a big hug.
Yay.
You are her best friend. And like, yeah. Yeah. Okay. With that happening, Fantastic Horticulture Club is coming up. So we'll cut to that. The Fantastic Horticulture Club meets in the Clock Tower courtyard, where club leader 5th year, Faye Terrell, greets you all. Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun, with bangs coming down on both sides. Light gray eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says as she gestures for everyone to follow. She leads everyone forward along the path to Hogsmeade, and the other members that you can see here is Rin, Sadie, Juniper, Nate, and Taylor, as well as any other players who will be here. Who is all here?
I am.
Me?
Yeah, sounds fun.
Sure,
Yep.
I'll be here.
So who's not here? that everybody? Is everyone going?
You said to
everyone
go to
doing
every
it?
club.
Cool.
Are
Awesome.
we all going to every club together?
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's do it. There are a bunch of fun activities. Okay, so you guys walk into Hogsmeade, and you can see quite a bit of like litter. There is long strands of little like lanterns that once held between buildings, probably for Halloween, but have since either fallen down or are in the process of being taken down. There's a few places where people have yet to pick up their pumpkins, and they kind of have frost on them and are starting to rot. There is little like candy wrappers that go along the streets, and you guys pass up the high road. Um, let's quickly. This is kind of cool. So I'll grab the map because I don't think I've ever gotten to show you guys the map because we didn't end up going to Hogsmeade. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. This is the map of Hogsmeade Village. Now, you guys are entering way down here in the south. We zoom in a bit. You guys would be passing along the high road, past Sardwin Cauldrons, Glimblin Glam. You'd pass the three broomsticks that has. You can see Madame Rosmerta, who's just in the morning, kind of like cleaning up a bit of um, the litter that's outside her door. Hog's Breath Park, yeah, has a few trees standing within it. And you guys would continue up the high road past a building that you can see the logo of Zonko's Joke Shop, but it's more you see the ghost of the logo as if a sign has been taken down that has been there for so long. And there is a big banner over the windows that say soon to be Weasley Wizard Wheezes. You can even hear some people inside doing some construction work. You pass by Cadigan Plaza and go under the overpass by Gladrag's Wizard Wear. Now, Faye Terrell leads you over past Honeydukes. She says, "We plenty of time for that when we head back." You pass over the bridge through the river. You can hear the burbling Wispwater Falls that empty out into like a large pond. And on the other end of the village, you enter into, well, I guess Faye would say, Dogmeat and Deathcap is owned by a family friend of mine. I've secured some space in Greenhouse 9 for us to cultivate what interests us. Faye leads you into the stuffy green store. "Hey, Ratty!" she calls through the store, and you can hear someone from the back respond. "Hey! I'll be right over. Feel free to look around. I have a few new things in the back, too." "Sure thing." "Alright, guys. Go nuts," he says, and people begin to look over their stocks of plants, clippings, and seeds. You can see a walkway that moves off into a frost-coated like garden outside that has a few living plants as well. Now you can hear faintly, even through the walls, that silent hush of the falls. Let me send you guys a link. What this essentially is, and you can ask questions if you want, but you can grow a plant of your own. You have the opportunity to do that.
Fuck yeah.
So if you go through the link I sent you, that shows all the plants that are canonical in Harry Potter. There is probably more. If you're wondering what the most expensive thing would be, there is a Whomping Willow sapling for for 8 galleons.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
I was literally gonna ask about a Whomping Willow bonsai, but this works.
Yeah, it would be a sapling, so it grows quite large eventually over years. They would not have niflers fancy. They would not have creepers. Some other ones that they might have, gillyweed. They could probably have like floating bonsai trees. They would have venomous tentacula, which are dangerous. Fang geraniums, which are also a little dangerous. They would have Devil's Snare. They would have Molly, Mallow Sweet. They would have poisons such as Nightshade.
Angel's Trumpet. I was just
They
looking
would
at
have
that.
mushroom starters as well. Different kinds of mushrooms. You guys want to make psychedelic mushrooms? Actually, I'm fairly certain that you can't cultivate the fly amanita.
I would need mushrooms. I'm in the dungeons.
Yeah.
Just walk into your wardrobe,
Yeah.
closet mushrooms.
Like the fly amanita, you can't grow it artificially for what I recall learning. You can't grow it artificially. You have to go out into the forest and forage it. So, yeah. Do you guys know what the fly amanita is? It's that red mushroom with the white dots on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can get stargrass, which you can make stargrass salve from. Wean tree, which is ganglion. Or if you have some idea of a plant, you let me know too.
Zenner's gonna be a little risky, and he's gonna try and grow the Fang geranium.
Ooh, okay. That is essentially Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh no.
Feed me.
I got an idea for a plant.
There's Chinese
Oh,
chomping
that's-
cabbages too. If you want another
yeah.
toothy one.
I have a plant. I want to buy a moonseed plant.
Ooh, yeah, that's moonseed poison is very palpable, huh?
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm getting
Hell yeah.
for
Yeah, you can grab that.
upcoming events.
Which plant is the most flighty?
Flighty. What do you mean?
So I'm thinking of potentially creating a candy that makes you float.
Ah, that
Ooh.
I think I might have one for you.
I was thinking of the flutterby bush. I don't know if they actually take flight or if they just look like butterflies.
Apparently, I was reading that one. They just look like butterflies, and apparently it try to attract prey to it once a century.
Mm-hmm. It can smell like literally anything that attracts a person.
Yes, I would say that might have a floating capability for potion making.
The flutterby
Can I
bush.
get?
Yeah,
Can I
have to
get
get, like,
some
the pollen.
grass?
knotgrass. Which I think doesn't that also it's part of something control.
It's polyjuice and invisibility.
Yeah.
Ooh, polyjuice.
It's a major potion recipe. It's important to know that if you grow your own potions ingredients, then when you cultivate it, you gain a fresh ingredient, which makes it easier to create higher quality potions.
Cool.
Ooh.
So we got anyone left?
Calypso's gonna go for the Mallow Suite.
Just
Because
from
of
the
course she
name. Just from the fucking name.
Yep.
The Mallow Suite. Oh, fucking the video game. Mallow Suite.
To activate trials.
How
of
else will we get some
Merlin.
bomb-ass outfits from Merlin?
Yeah.
As an ingredient
No.
in her extra sweet butter beer,
Yes.
Callisto,
Yup.
you can make butter beer.
You can make your own butter beer.
Is that the goal? So she can make things extra sweet.
I
No,
mean,
she's gonna be trying to use it on Merlin's trials or whatever.
I'll say it's not because totally not because it just had the word sweet in it. And she
I
figured she
described
could
in
toss it into
great
things.
detail how you have to just run along some beams, and then nothing happens. Some big pagoda appears.
Yep.
I think it's so dumb that one, there's no reward for getting all of them. 0. 2, the only reward you get for doing them is that you can have more clothes, which thematically, why would that be what you get? Why are you
Honestly,
doing them?
So girly pop of Merlin.
Right?
Honestly.
Right? He's like, I have a new magic. It's a bag that you get for doing this that allows you to carry only the styling clothes possible.
You know, they say you are what you look like, right? So you gotta look good.
Yeah, dress the
Yeah.
part.
It makes as
Fucking
much sense
Merlin.
as anything Merlin's done.
I can't believe you're judging Merlin for being a glamazon.
It was-
I can't believe you're judging Merlin for being
Merlin-
a femme queen.
Merlin first
Merlin-
influencer.
Merlin does drag on the side, actually.
Hello everyone and welcome to my hall.
I am the
Right now we're
queen of
styling
drag.
this Dolce & Gabbana. It's not invented yet, but you don't need to know that.
It's for all of your pursuits.
Oh.
Ugh, that was horrible.
I can't believe.
Oh.
Please make that canon.
Merlin
he's
walking
an-
into like
Merlin
classes.
being an ASMR influencer.
Merlin walking to his classes with Slytherin wearing the fucking Bucci slides.
Yeah, I believe it.
You'll never be able to unsee it.
I hate
What
it.
are those?
I hate it.
Hmm.
I made something with my putty. Like
Oh, it's a paw.
a little paw.
That's so
Aw.
cute.
That's cute.
Okay. Playing with it.
Also, I'm gonna try to get bluebell seeds.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, we can get more. Oh, okay.
You also know that these don't grow without proper mycelium cultures in the soil, so you'll probably have to, just in the background, take a soil sample from somewhere.
I'm sure Juniper has something cooking.
Yeah.
All right. Now that we all have ours, we cut to Greenhouse 9. Wait a second. Greenhouse 9 is the furthest leftmost greenhouse on the map. If I can maybe get Hogwarts map. Oh no. Did I get it? I can open up my old art station. Open image, new tab. There we go. So, if we look over here, right over here. Greenhouse 9 is this greenhouse, specifically. You guys normally take classes in Greenhouse 3, which is this one. When you walk over, Faye grabs like an old rusted key from her bag and tries to stick it in the lock. She turns it, it clicks, and she tries to open the door. It doesn't open. Sorry, 1 second. She tries to bang, 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 and the thing flies open. It was stuck a little bit, and you enter into a kind of messy greenhouse that looks like it has been not used for quite a while. There is large bags of fertilizer kept in here. There is like old pots that probably had plants. Some of them are like shriveled up into little sticks. And the greenhouse is kind of dark because on the far side of the greenhouse there is a huge thick vine that sticks up out of the soil and covers the walls. And so it's just like the walls are covered in so much leaves that very little light even gets in here. All right. This is all ours, Faye says.
Ooh.
It's cozy.
It's nice and warm in here. I like it.
So if
Oh,
something
wait.
goes, okay.
Rin puts down her lavender plants on one side and starts getting to work. What were you saying there?
I was gonna say if something goes wrong, are you gonna be able to help us? I'll say to Faye.
Something goes wrong. Whatever would go wrong?
Well, the plant I'm growing seems quite dangerous.
Okay, don't fuck up.
Got
She's
it.
like an older
That's
year. She's
very
like, I
good
don't care.
advice. Oh yeah, that's very good advice. Don't fuck up, Center.
Juniper says, I'm making a venomous tentacula, so I also got along with it. This little glass case, she says. And you know what? I have one. There we go. I have a venomous tentacula right here.
Yeah.
They keep it in a glass case like this.
It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Juniper gets to work in her area. Well, you're a greedy motherfucker, aren't you? She says, looking up at the giant vine that has taken over the ceiling.
Oh my god. It's so dark in
Juniper.
here.
How
Juniper.
creepy. Jess?
Juniper. Do you
Morgan.
perhaps have any mycelium culture on you?
What on earth would you need something like that for?
These bluebells will grow better if they have them in the soil.
I was growing some shiitake. I'll be right back. She heads off to Greenhouse 3 to grab you some soil from her mushroom making project.
Yeah, she's
I
growing shiitake mushrooms.
I didn't know she
Yep.
was into shrooms.
What are shrooms?
Well, like mushrooms.
The mush kind.
Well, why not just
Faye
say
looks back.
mushrooms?
Ugh, you sound just as bad as Brenneth.
Well, like shortening the way you say things is like cool or whatever. I don't know.
They
Okay.
also get you absolutely fucked up.
Yep.
Did they hurt you?
Fab.
What did they do?
Fucked up in what way?
I'm talking absolutely blasted to the moon.
I would like to be on the moon. Seems nice and cozy.
What do you mean by blast?
Shen, you can't breathe up there, I heard.
I'm built different though.
She's hurt.
Zenner just looks at you, like, not really understanding the phrase.
I would simply continue to breathe. I don't know what the problem is.
You're
Yeah, I
built
don't
for tough.
understand. I mean, I just breathe. What's the problem?
Zenner looks for, like, gills on you.
How would that help? It's a vacuum. Okay. So,
They're rolling a perception check for the guild.
I don't. It's a failure. You don't see any guilds.
Darn.
Let's everyone do a herbology check.
Herbology.
Oh, and the this club does give 1d4 to herbology checks and any knowledge checks related to plants. You can claim that now, or you can wait till the end of the episode
That's the
to
perk for this
choose.
club.
Yeah, you can only pick one though.
Yeah.
So you can either use it
Oh.
now, or you can wait until the end of the episode and pick which perk you want and use the perk later.
Jess.
That's the natural 20 I'm getting today? Wow.
You got a nat 20?
These bluebells are gonna fucking slap.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna entirely take over the greenhouse now.
Good.
Alright. So you know what's coming, Morgan.
Good.
Unbeknownst to Morgan, she's like, Juniper comes over and says, "Here, that's what I got. Good luck. What are you trying to
Thank
grow?"
you. Bluebells.
Oh, yeah. They only grow on like really old trees, so good luck.
They grow
It's
where
gonna
I
be really
live.
hard. Right, you live in the forest.
There's lots of old growth out there. I
To tell
think
you a
you would
secret?
like it. Yes.
Sometimes I go out there, on free periods and stuff. I found lion's mane one time. Ooh, poisonous. Stuff out there can be really dangerous.
It can be, but most things can. I think you'll be alright. You know your feet pretty well, and the plants seem to like you.
Wait, how are you? And that's that scene. You grow your wild bluebells. Good job. Who's next?
I rolled a 5 if we want to get that out the way.
What were you rolling? Were you getting Mallowsweet? No, that was close to.
No, I have
What were you making?
Moonseed.
Moonseed. All right. So it's just a failure right now. So if you do actually want that to properly grow, you're gonna have to just dedicate maybe one little free period or something to it to try again.
Alright. Keep that in mind then.
All right. Shen. Callista, how'd you do?
I got a 12 on the Mallow Suite.
Yeah, Mallowsweet's not that hard. So at the end of this session, you will have enough Mallowsweet to make your own butterbeer.
Excellent.
Meredith,
14.
what were you doing again?
Not
Knotgrass.
not grass. That's one.
Absolutely. At the end of this session, you can gain one fresh potion ingredient.
Hey,
Zenner?
14 for Fang Geranium.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's better because yours only kind of turns out like small, tiny little head.
Zenner's
It doesn't talk.
actually happy with this result because he was scared if it got any bigger it'd eat him. So
Because they can get really big.
he's happy.
Fucking love that musical. Yeah, like this is like large enough that you can like carry it around. You can feed it like little scraps of meat. Just there you go.
Yeah, I'll
Every
just
once a week you have to feed it a whole mouse.
oh man, I'll go up to Will and say, "Do you want to feed my plant one of your candies? I want to see what happens."
Absolutely.
Oh no.
I'll
Jen's
let you
giving them
choose.
the
Something.
side eye.
Something unadvisable is about to occur. I can feel it.
Morgan's like, huh. I feel a
The
disturbance in the
disturbance.
force.
I'm going to move my pot over here. And she moves it to the other side of the greenhouse.
Yeah, Shen will move her pot too, just kind of holding it. Like, it's
Wait,
a
Will?
baby.
Poke a little piece of fudge in there.
Not the
What?
fudge.
Party flush.
You bloop, put that in its mouth, and the fang geranium begins to burble. 1 second. Oh, wow! Very nice. Do you want to show everybody? I see it. Let's show people. Come here. Yeah, show the puppy. He made him a necklace. And Menlo also has a necklace on. Show your necklace.
Matchies.
Yeah. You want to show me? Okay. Out. You stink. Fucking. That boy needs to ever change. Oh!
Oh god.
I got a fan. Turn on the fan.
Ironic how Will just gave the fudge to the plant right now.
Yeah. I'm fully immersed.
I
Right now.
summoned a greater evil.
Truly. So yeah, the plant kind of begins to burble. You can see it move kind of oddly, and then there is a small explosion, sounding like the pot cracks underneath of it, and the bottom half like makes it jump, and it lands
no,
back
no.
down.
Yeah, I'll start repairing the pot with Reparo.
This is
How to
actually
make them
giving me
jump.
some ideas.
Oh, I'm glad I could help. I'll
I
bring
wonder
the
what would
pot
happen
back.
if I made like a giant boulder of fudge and shot it at like the Whomping Willow.
When you
Oh.
try that,
It doesn't have a mouth, so
Oh,
this one does. The Whomping Willow does
Don't-
not have a mouth.
Don't be a coward. Feed the mandrakes.
oh no,
my
The mandrake.
I won't be anywhere near for
Don't be a
that.
coward.
my
Feed the
God,
mandrakes.
We're about to create
Will,
mutant
Will,
plants.
Will, I
We're
have
about
an
to create
idea.
mutant plants.
Oh, Raven, you got any?
Jen?
We should go into the second year's greenhouse where there's the mandrakes. You can give the fudge to them.
Instead of the screams that kills people, it's their farts.
Yes, exactly. We're creating a new plant.
I do love some genetically some genetic modifications.
Inspiration for that sentence, Mike.
I'm just happy I managed to get it out.
Yeah. Proud of you.
So should we go
Fuck.
do it now?
Yeah, let's do it.
I
It's just like
won't.
2 greenhouses over.
You guys have fun with that. I would rather live.
I would rather live.
First
Get on
player
the
character
Snuggle Worm
death.
Puff. You get on the Snuggle Worm Puff earmuffs and you make a herbology check, Will.
It's all right. I got a
just-
min 18 on this. Sorry, I wouldn't have even thought to do. 25.
Just don't know.
Oh my
Okay, I was about to say, just
God.
don't that one.
That,
You're
that one's still 6
you
Raven
start
Club.
cultivating a mandrake by using this method. You find eventually that the coloration of the mandrake starts to change. It starts to become like a deep turd brown. It really blends in with the soil. The leaves become it's one of those leaves that have like a lot of texture on them. Like they kind of like they almost look shriveled up, but they are healthy. Yeah, that thing doesn't scream when you take it out of places. Instead, it goes. Looking
Shad's on
to
the
eat.
lookout just in case Pomfrey comes by.
While you're in there, do you want to do something fun?
Yeah, let's
I
do
wanted
it.
to suggest this.
Oh, what?
Hold on.
Are we about
Do
to
you mind if I
rock the
message you? Do you mind if I message you? Hold on.
Who are you messaging? Mike?
Oh, I'm scared.
You are the perfect place for one particular.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
It is
that
a
is right. I've never
possibility.
done that. I've never done that. Ironically,
It is a possibility.
What
gonna
are
do
you
it.
talking about?
Okay.
in hidden, Alex.
So you
Okay.
can see.
Chicken.
If that's all right.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, the leaves will still work, probably. I wanted you to roll me a check to see whose mandrake you end up stealing. We do have the younger years by name.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my-
true. Yes.
Oh my god.
Underclassmen, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So roll me a d8.
I got a 5.
Euphemius Doge. Yeah, little kid. Here, just for gilt's sake, let's show off his little face.
Oh no.
This kid right here, who's been working so hard on his
Oh,
mandrake. Let's see how it
God.
worked.
Poor kid.
He got. Oh no, actually, he's been slacking off. He got a 2.
I'm doing him a
Maybe the
favor.
mandrake is better under your care. His mandrake just disappears, and he is under the impression that it got up and walked away.
Well, I assume by the green robes he's in Slytherin, so he deserves it.
Yeah.
Uh, All right. Do we have anybody left?
I would say, Alex, to be fair, from a moderate balance perspective, can I take that as my and I promise never to use it like offensively or whatnot. Can I
What?
take that as my herbology plant
You mean for Fantastic
herb-
Horticulture Club?
for herbology and potions?
Oh, like
because you're an intellect caster,
Yeah,
so
totally.
you get both of first.
Yep.
yeah. No, I don't see why you can't use it offensively. Fine.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Middle of battle. Everyone, put on your earmuffs.
That Chekhov's gun has to go off. I don't think the earmuffs are gonna help. You know, put on nose. Fucking.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
It's
true.
gonna, it's gonna shit itself.
Because of what it is now. Yeah.
Well, we should have brought nose plugs.
4th year, the
Ugh.
Chekhov's gun fires. Will brings out the mandrake, like, say hello to my little
No.
friend.
Oh my god.
I hate it.
Oh no.
I hate it so much.
You don't even know what she's referencing. It's gonna be
I
hilarious.
still hate it. Okay.
You gotta remember that you have it. Oh,
Oh god.
absolutely, yeah, you can take that.
All right.
I love the idea. Inspiration to Raven for having the idea.
Thank you.
Feel
Okay,
so bad
and
for
then
you
of course,
for bias.
you can probably make more. So like think of it as like you have like a set of them, or you can always make more. So if you have to use one and it's all used up, you can always make another. As well as because I know you're probably going to be using another ingredient from it, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine too. Did we miss anybody? Anybody else?
I think it's just Meredith, no?
Meredith?
I already went.
No, we
I
got
got the nightgrass.
Oh,
everybody
alright.
did then.
I'm pretty sure. No.
That is Fantastic Horticulture Club. After that, we have a Wizard Chess Club.
Fun.
The Wizard Chess Club gives 1d4 to investigation checks when thinking critically. Not when looking for things, when thinking critically. The Wizard Chess Club meets in the Great Hall. Sets of chess boards are set up along the length of the tables. Welcome to Wizard Chess Club. A sallow-faced Slytherin boy speaks up. He has straight black hair with one long white streak running through it. His name? Harris Hornet. 7th year.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la. Oh, where's Brooke?
Yeah.
Last name Doge. Cringe.
Brooke is somewhere barking.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Wizard chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. You can see other members: Reese, Janice, Nolan, Drusilla, Delilah, Morgan, Taylor. All here. As well as all the years. The Nimzowich defense, the Torre attack, the Reti opening, the Queen's gambit. You will learn them all, and how to counter them. You've all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new will gain your ranking today. Find a partner of equal or lesser rank, and we will begin. And all of you guys can, if we're all here, then, okay, you guys can all roll me a d13.
D13.
If you get the same number as somebody else, just gotta roll again.
Could I match up with Janice?
Well, that's what we're rolling for.
I was gonna ask to match up with Nolan, but I'm like, I have to roll for
We're gonna
that.
see.
I didn't roll. It doesn't like me.
If someone else gets it, then maybe you can like trade.
How do I roll again? I always mess this up.
Exclamation point R space 1d13.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
I'm so used to roll
Or
20.
you can do /R space 1d13, but you can't just
Then
do
you have to-
/R space d13. That won't work.
Center has to roll
Yeah.
again because we both have 10.
Oh yeah,
Or
I'll
we
roll
both
again.
roll again.
Yeah, the second person rolls again.
I'll
Okay.
roll. Oh my god.
Let's go to the exclamation point.
Yeah, I know.
Zero.
I know. I don't know why I'm struggling with this.
It happens. It took me a bit to get used to Mike's spot.
Oh my gosh.
Take away
Morgan.
the exclamation.
God.
Zenner.
There we go.
There
Sorry.
you go.
I'm so used to playing on roll 20, so I keep trying to do it how roll 20 does it.
Mm,
Oh yeah.
Morgan, what'd you roll?
I got a 1.
Reese. Will.
11.
Um. You get partnered with Taylor.
Oh, great.
Meredith.
10.
That's funny. Or alternatively, Will, if you want to be with Meredith, because she rolled you, you can't.
Do you want to?
Your call, Will.
I'll go with Meredith.
All right. Shen?
I rolled a 5.
Fine. All right. You rolled for Delilah. Keep going. You might be able to find the person who has Nolan's name. Zenner.
3.
Nolan.
Zenner.
I'll switch with Shen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I have to let
you
love
have
happen.
Delilah.
Fuck yeah.
What did you say, Dylan?
Oh, I said I have to let love happen, so I'll switch with Shen.
Best wingman.
Best
Yeah,
wingman.
we did. Callista.
6.
Morgan.
Okay.
So fun.
Top of the morning to you.
Better than bottom of the morning, I suppose.
Bottom of the morning is the worst. That's when you feel like you're like 12 cups of coffee in and still dying of dysentery.
Oh, I thought that's just when you had too many vegetables with last night's dinner.
Yeah, you should see the boys' bathroom in the Hufflepuff common room. I destroy that thing every week.
You seem very proud.
Yeah, I'm able to get back at Wilfred for all the pranks he pulls on us.
Will, no, he's a saint. What are you talking about?
Wilfred. Will is a funny guy. I love the shit that he did in Transfiguration class. That was hilarious.
Hmm. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Which time?
More flashbacks to the
Uh,
smell.
I'm just happy that was at the end of class so that we could make a quick getaway.
You and Morgan says, just be careful. I'm an expert at this game.
Well, I'll be sure to take many notes.
You can see him go into his bag and pull something out. It's like a DM screen that he puts in between in between your side and his side.
What's that supposed to
Morgan
be?
Dungeon Master.
This for the preparatory phase.
Are we playing
Don't
chess or
cheat.
Battleship?
Wizard chess. We're not playing chess. It'd be so boring. And then you can see him like look away, and you can hear construction noises from the other side. So that's Callista. Shen, you sit down across from Nolan. He's just getting his pieces set up right now.
Hello, Nolan.
95. Shen, hey, I didn't know you were in this club.
Yeah, I just wanted to, broaden my horizons, and guess what? We're
You see him
partners.
brighten up at the mention of your voice there. He says, have you ever played wizard chess before?
No, I mean, I've seen my mother and father play wizard's chess, but that's pretty much it.
I've been trying to get better at it. Keeping all the pieces straight and where they are in my head is kind of a little game I like to play. If I get it wrong, you guys let me know, right?
I don't know, Mr. Nolan. I do kind of want to win too.
If I say knight to e5 and knight can't go to e5, well, I don't want to mess things up.
Well, then I'll help you then. I'll just lead your hand to the correct place then.
Hand? Right.
Oh.
Wizard chess, you command the pieces.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
They move of their own volition. You can see like the knight go, huzzah!
Oh, funny little guys.
Huzzah! Nolan starts getting set up. So do you. Zenner, you sit down with Delilah on the other side of the area here. Delilah is like playing with her bishops. But you have become apostate, she says, and like kind of makes him attack the other bishop.
I bring like a knight over there. I'll protect you.
No, the Inquisition! Run! She drops him down, and your knight like rushes after with a large pike, and then skewers him, and he shatters into 1,000 little pieces. Oh, nice one.
Another person saved.
Have you talked to Delilah much ever?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I
I think
don't
this
think
is
so
the
either.
first conversation.
She says, we've never really talked much. If you don't know me, I'm Delilah.
Oh, yeah, I'm Zinner. Usually the Pill sisters are talking my head off, so I don't really get a chance to talk to anybody else.
Wait, are you on the Gryffindor Quidditch team?
Yeah, I'm a reserve.
I
I'm the reserve
remember
seeker.
you. Yeah, that's pretty amazing to get seeker, even in reserve first year.
Yeah, I was this close to winning the starter spot, but didn't happen. Maybe next time.
She says, if you ever want some help, I know there's like house rivalry and everything like that, but I always like someone to go flying off with.
I mean, sure. I'm always trying to get better at Quidditch. So if anybody wants to help me, I'll take it.
I pride myself on being fast, so you'd have to keep up.
Zinner will kind of look down. Yeah, I'll try my best.
Reparo, and the little like piece will form back together. Get back in your position, and you'll like
Yeah,
walk away.
Yeah. Well, I
Um,
wish you best of luck.
She put the hand forward.
I'll. Zinner thinks about slapping it, but he tries not to be awkward for once, so he'll shake her hand.
You know that like she goes for the handshake, you go for the fist bump, like
Yeah,
and she goes
yeah.
for the fist bump, and you go for the handshake, and then like you just kind of grab her fist.
Yeah, that's probably what Zinner would do. He's super awkward. So
Delilah would just laugh at that too.
he'll go back.
Meredith, you got put with Will.
Hey, well,
Oh, Meredith.
I've only played this like with Gemma, so don't go too hard.
I would never, not for a friend.
Okay, but like don't go easy on me either.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good.
And he's like frowning in concentration, but then he like just grins at you, and it's definitely a creepy grin.
Oh, and Lord.
Jeez.
Oh no. Will's
Wow.
about to destroy.
Yeah.
I got a little picture to send. This is some of the sets and what they would look like for the wizard chess set.
Oh, damn.
Here's another one that's kind of cool. Another one. So, Morgan, you're all up with Reese. He says, would you like need me to tell you what the board looks like, or?
I know what the board looks like.
Cool. I just wanted to, help.
I appreciate it, Reese Castelli.
You don't have to use my last name. You just be Reese. Drusilla sometimes calls me Riri, actually. I think mostly it's just to get on my nerves. Kind of cute, though. So.
I think it is because that is her way of showing affection,
I think
even
so,
if it
too.
is ironic.
Some people can only do so ironically.
Doesn't make the affection anything less.
So,
I hope you do well.
You go first, or I?
I don't know. I've only ever played this a few times, but the pieces were made of bone and we played for fingers.
What do you mean you played for fingers?
As you can see, I've never lost. I hope you don't lose, Reese Castelli.
We're not playing for fingers, are we? You can hear like the bell go, "Bing! You may begin." Fuck.
You just scared the living shit out of Reese.
Make a intimidation check for 1, and then 2, Morgan gain inspiration.
Yay! I already have inspiration. I don't think this intimidation check is going to work, but it's going to be really funny.
It will be funny.
Nah, it's just 7.
Okay.
Just unnerving.
So the way this game works, and we have a lot of games to get through, so we'll just be quick about it. We do 3 or more. Basically, it's we do contested investigation checks, and the first person to get 3 successes over the other person wins.
Is it investigation?
That's what it's gonna be, yeah. But we'll do them individually here. So, I'm gonna use my big bouncy dice. I can actually just throw it at the wall and it'll like roll around my room. It's kind of fun. And let's start with. We'll just start there and work our way back down. Callisto will be last. So, Morgan, let's roll.
Okay. Investigation,
I got
Yep.
cocked.
of course. 19.
Damn.
18. You win by 1. Next. Ooh. 8.
Oh.
8.
Also 8.
Even. All right. So you're able to get like a good first starting position there. You start cutting through some of his men. He puts up a defensive line, and you're not really sure how to get through it right away. He's calling out all of his moves properly, and so you're able to do so in your head. Next one.
Oh.
Come on,
Dirty.
Reese. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
That's 2 successes for him. You think that you have like a really good strategy. It probably would be, but it is still hard to visualize everything and to keep it straight. You can hear a knight that gets past your forward defenses and in through the back, skewers your rook through the like little tower that it is. All right, and one more roll. You could win here. You could win all the marbles.
No, take my
Nope.
advantage.
Oh,
Take
thank
it.
you.
7.
Well, I would have. Actually, that's an intelligence check, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an intelligence. I think. No, it's only for proficiency. Never mind.
Yeah.
I lied. 13.
There. You got 2 successes. He's got 2 successes. Last roll. Damn it.
I don't think I got
Oh.
this.
I don't even know if I
6.
can give you a D4.
9.
You win. Bing! And his queen is felled. No, 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 no! Fish finger?
I'm not going to take your fingers, Reese. That was a joke.
Oh, I've been in so much stress this whole game.
That's what makes it funny.
Upset. Will and Meredith, you guys are next.
I love
Right.
Reese so much. I miss
Good game,
him.
Will. Hopefully we do well.
Indeed.
Right.
May we both do well.
You two do understand that there's only one victor here. Harris Hornhead
Yeah.
walking past says.
Absolutely.
That's
Right.
a wizard's chess.
Roll these.
You may proceed. Meredith gets the first blow. You guys both do pretty well, but Meredith got the 22 to your 19. She takes out many of your pawns.
All right. Roll these again. Ooh.
Oh!
Ouch.
Oh.
Not
Meredith,
20, not
you-
1.
You need to protect your queen. I had you in 4 that game.
I don't think that's an automatic win.
It's
That's
not an
not
automatic
two.
win.
It just
I was
2
considering if it was
successes.
an automatic win, but no, it's not. But damn, that's 2 successes. You're in check already.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was a best of 3 games, not best of 3 in the. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. One
It's
more.
first to 3, I think.
Yeah, first of 3 successes.
All
It
right.
makes it a little more wild.
Oh,
Oh
No,
shit!
you.
Lucky.
Oh
I
shit!
catch back
What
up.
you weren't watching was their rook that they were able to move all the way to the back.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Did you roll for the?
I
Wait.
luckied it.
That's a little mean.
Lucky from 1 to 20.
It is a ability from his class that he's allowed
I
to
know.
use it. But damn, that's 2 nat 20s. That's amazing. Will is the I think probably Harris would like put a eye up, an eyebrow up, and you are top of the class, essentially. Guess who's gonna be next year's champion? You know?
Ooh.
Club champion right here.
Sorry, Meredith. I had that bad opening, you know. I had to come back from that, and
Maybe you were just sacrificing pieces to like, bait her into like a certain move set.
Oh yeah. Never let them know on your next move.
Damn.
good game.
Yeah, good game.
He says good game. You look down at like the shattered wreckage of the battlefield in front of you. Demolished you.
I think this is
so
probably actually the first time you've seen Meredith have a fake smile on her face.
Ooh.
Oh.
Make me a performance check.
Performance? Yeah, I can do that. He's not very good.
Or
at
a
hiding her
charisma
emotions.
saving throw if you want that
It's
instead.
it's a 4 either way. She's bad at hiding it.
Oh my gosh,
She-
that reminds me of
she is-
Corpse Bride. The
Yeah.
husband, he's like, "Welcome to our home."
Yeah, basically. But like, I think what you get from it is she's looking for an opportunity to get back at you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, Meredith.
It's fine. You're fine.
He looks like really upset.
Aw,
Hmm.
you did good, Bill. You did good. I can't find it on like a GIF or anything. Corpse Bride smile. Oh, I'm not finding it. That's a funny one, Pat. I like that one. Ah, damn it. Does anybody know what I'm referencing? Does anyone know Corpse Bride?
I know Corpse
I do
Bride.
know what you're
It's not
talking
my-
about.
When the dad tries to smile and his like lip is like quivering.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that's you two. Great job, Will. Shen,
Okay.
you're with Nolan. Nolan says
I found a still.
you make the first move.
All right. It's investigation, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not good.
You got an 11.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got
you
a
found it!
9.
You found a picture of it. Yeah.
I got a 9, so Nolan gets
Oh,
that first
okay.
move.
You move your first pieces in, and he's very calm. You can see like the gaze is far off. He's been listening. On to E6, and it moves up, and you can see it scatter through your offensive line.
Oh. Damn.
Don't congratulate me yet. Go again.
Okay.
18.
7.
Oh no,
She's not
sorry,
good at
17.
this.
He starts
not good
picking
at
off
this.
picking off pieces. You can see him noticing that he's winning more and more, and he says, "You might want to move your rook. Is it in F12 right now?" And it is.
Why?
Looking over it, and you can see him kind of give like a little tap toward his bishop that moves diagonally toward. Is that right in line of your rook? No reason.
She gives him the major side eye.
And your next investigation check, you may add a d4.
Oh my god. The pity D4.
It ain't pity. Where'd my dice go? What the fuck? Where the fuck did my dice go?
Objects go?
Into non-being, that is to say everything. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Try rolling that again. Go! Ooh, that is a 6.
I got a 10.
All right. Uh, yeah. You kind of like moved your rook out of the way, and you are able to survive for a little bit longer. Nolan has this kind of like very calm smile, like he's just enjoying playing with you.
I think this is what's getting Shen distracted a bit, just from how calm he is. Okay.
Roll again.
Again. Oof.
And that's an 18
Yeah, he won. I rolled
from
a 5.
Nolan. Nolan's surprisingly good at this game. He seems to have a very good understanding of strategy, and how to like kind of push through different offensive lines. And at the very end there, says that should be checkmate. And you can hear the shattering noise as your queen and king are felled.
Oof. Good job. You did good. I'm not very smart with these things, but you did good.
I could teach you sometime.
I would like that.
I know you kind of forgot what the bishops do halfway through. That's fine.
Yeah, I guess you could tell how I just
It can
moved.
be a lot to memorize at the very start. And it almost becomes kind of like a language, like a dance.
All right, I'll keep that in mind next time for our next game. Holding you to it.
Absolutely. You put your hand forward and you guys shake hands. Zener, you're with Delilah. Let's see how that goes. All right. Pawns. Fuck them up. And you can see like a bunch of them begin to move forward. Ooh, damn. Oh shit! I beat you.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, Zener's kind of not taking her serious at the beginning because what just happened, and then all of a sudden he start losing pieces, and he's like, "Oh no, I better focus."
Like, don't attack until you can see the whites of their eyes. She's like cheering on her little men, and they're all kind of moving forward. Your chess game becomes more like a, I don't know, Warhammer game where like just all the pieces are kind of clashing in the middle. You can hear the shields go up and the pikes be deflected off. Men are felling left and right. And let's go again.
Oh,
Oh, that's a 7.
25. Zener will.
If you had an idea.
Oh yeah, I'll say Zener will yell out. You don't know what I'm doing because I don't know what I'm doing.
What's the command that you give your men in that moment?
Charge!
Charge! And you immediately see your knight, like the horse, rear up and then start galloping forward. The horse kicks off the back of one of your own pawns and leaps over into the offending side. They kind of stop for a moment, and then they skewer through multiple pawns in the middle, and now kind of those larger pieces are moving in. The rooks ready their arrows at the top of the little towers, and let's see. That is 5.
17.
Okay.
Zener's getting really into this. He's
No!
screaming, there will be no survivors.
Delilah's like, don't make their deaths mean nothing. Fight, men! Fight! Okay, last one. Last one. Probably.
Oh yeah,
6.
24.
Yeah, you and with the absolute desolation that now lies in front of you, you consider your place in this world. You came, you saw, you conquered.
Our new empire will rule this world.
For 1,000 years, and 1,000 years beyond that.
I like point at another board, but then I snap out of it. I'm like, oh, wait, this was just a game.
Good game. With the
Yeah.
hand forward.
I shake her hand.
You are a ruthless tactician.
I don't know what came over me.
You become a different person when you play wizard chess.
Yeah, I've never acted like that before.
Oh, cool. Oh, I totally forgot about this little scene. Maybe if I like copy the address, then it'll actually send it. I just found a wizard chess GIF. Does it do it? No, it just ends up being an image. If I can find it really quick. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, you know what? There's a better one. There's a better one. Just to show, like, it is very canonical how ridiculous this game can be. Hit him with the chair! You know? And then our last game, Callista. Morgan says, "All right, I'm ready."
Well, just as I remember Bugcatcher Billy on my way to Victory Road, I'll remember you, Morgan.
Inspiration, faith. That was really good. He like releases the front bit, and you can see like he's got a line of archers back there. He's got some men who are in. You see rolling in from the back is a ramshackled wooden tank that has been created by his men. Ah! Go.
Pawns, Metapod formation, Harden.
And is that when you're
Please.
like
The
is that
fucking plus 11. Holy shit.
what did you get? You have a plus 11 to
Yeah, I got
investigation?
expertise in an
What the fuck?
So dirty 20.
That is
Okay,
gonna be
and you have a
so
minimum of
fucking
6.
funny.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Wow. Morgan
Are
got
you taking the
14.
D4 to investigation? Because
Yep,
that would
yep.
be yes.
So when you say Metapod harden, I'm thinking that the pawns probably like get like a shield wall,
Yes.
kind of create isn't that called phalanx?
Phalanx. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, but they start like putting out the spears to skewer forward. We will not let them win. Fire! And let's roll again.
Great
Fuck. No.
jobs.
He loses.
Abra formation, teleport.
Another 20.
Dirty 20.
You like in the back over by Callista's area, you can see some like worker men bringing in a catapult, and they load in the horse and the knight in 2 separate catapults. The horse looks scared. It looks toward the knight. The knight's like puts a little thumbs up, and you yell teleport, and it like launches the knight and the horse over to the other side, immediately barreling into some of the other ones and toppling them. And Morgan's like, no, not soon. All right, you forced my hand.
Okay.
He you can see him pull out like a little cardboard phone and says, "Drop the airstrike." Okay, you the knight get completely topples and destroys the tank. You can see like the little thing go like, "But our men are out there. I didn't care." Let's go. Last one. Come on, Morgan. Come on, Morgan. Come on, Morgan. 15.
21.
Fuck.
You go.
There was
It's
no
all
way
right,
he was
Morgan.
gonna
Not
win.
every trainer is meant to leave Pallet Town. And
Bam!
Queen,
Boom! The little
seismic
bombs
touch.
drop. You can see little planes come out of nowhere, flying over the battlefield here. Not every trainer is supposed to leave Pallet Town. And then what do you do to stop the bombs?
Queen Charizard maneuver, seismic toss.
Does she like grab like a pawn and like spin him around and throw him up?
Just chucks it up, and then no, chucks up at their king. Just knocks it over.
Well, it would hit the plane that's coming in with the bombs, right? And then the plane, no, they're going down, and it starts to spiral backwards like in a loop, and then goes straight into his king and queen, and explodes. Bit of fire raging in that area.
This is what happens when you don't take care of your Pokemon.
I'm what am I? I've become death. Destroyer. Okay.
Zinner
Someone
understands.
play the Oppenheimer music. All right, that's Mr. Chef. Thank you everybody for participating. The bonus is a 1d4 to investigation check when thinking critically, if you so choose it.
Zinner walks out kind of depressed. I committed a number of war crimes today.
A number.
It's all for the greater
out
good.
Of the area. Let's skip in.
Meredith, for the first time, is plotting vengeance.
A little bit. A little bit.
And, we have Fantastic Beasts Club coming up. I think that would be a good time to take our break. So,
That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably have a slightly larger break than normal, maybe like a 15-minute.
That's fine.
But
That's
then we have Fantastic Beasts, Dueling Club, Artisans Guild, Magical Drafts Club. That one's really cool. Yeah, we got a lot. See you guys soon.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
Hey,
I know it's
hey.
going to be a little bit of a longer break, but I just wanted to say hi because the intermission
Hi.
music stopped.
Well, yeah.
All right, we are back. 15-minute break there.
Hello.
All right. Let's see. Ah, yes, one of my favorites. We were just heading to Fantastic Beasts Club later on in the day. for everybody, Fantastic Beast Club required a swimsuit today. As they met down the path, they met down past the groundskeeper's hut, out by where the ground slopes down toward the lake. Down here, old willows droop down and kiss the face of the lake. You catch a few fish jump and splash nearby as the club president gathers everyone together under one of the nearby trees. The other members, Billy is here, Brett, Macy, Taylor, Darcy, and Rin. Greetings to all the new and old faces today. For those of you who don't know me, I go by Brenneth. The Hufflepuff in 5th year says, brushing their brunette hair out from their eyes with a toothy grin. This year, we're going to study the creatures that inhabit our very own Black Lake. Merfolk, Grindylows, giant Chiz-Purfles, and of course, should they make their appearance, the giant squid.
Is that real?
Oh yes, very much so. They've been here for many generations. Not to worry, though. They don't often need students.
Often?
Well, let's get in, they say, unbuttoning their shirt, revealing a big onesie swimsuit underneath. Everybody starts to get undressed with swimsuits underneath.
Zinner's just looking at the lake, looking for any signs of squid.
Make a perception check.
Fine. It'll be fine, Zinner.
You're the one with gills. I know you'll be fine.
You have expertise.
I see it.
Zenner. There it is. Right there!
Shit! Protect me!
Everybody turns. There's a large piece of driftwood that is sticking up by the shore.
I'm like crying on the ground.
I think you need to get your eyes checked again, Zenner. Maybe you need some glasses.
What do you mean? It's right there.
That's driftwood.
That's driftwood.
Oh.
Don't let them fool you, Zenner. I can see it.
Zenner will...
It's clearly right there. She's facing away from the lake.
Yeah, Zinner has to think for a minute, and then he realizes, oh yeah, you're blind, you're messing with me.
Why is Morgan even here, really?
She's not wearing a swimsuit.
You hang out by the shore.
Oh my god.
Rin says, it's okay. You can just stay by us.
Okay, I think I'll be fine.
Billy looks really nervous. Excuse me, Brenneth? Yeah. What's up, little lady? They say back to her. I brought my swimsuit. I didn't put it on before. I thought there'd be changing rooms. Oh, yeah, my bad. Well, you could ask Hagrid if he has some space in his hut, or there is a tree over there. Oh,
It's
great.
okay, Billy. We can block everybody's view from you if that makes you feel better.
It would, actually.
Okay,
That would be very kind.
Yeah, of course, Billy. You helped me from before, and I want to help you back. Rin, come on, let's go.
Yeah, Rin's gonna grab her towel. 1 second. And you guys are gonna run over toward where the tree is, and then like kind of put up the towel for Billy. That's very kind of you guys. Billy eventually comes out wearing a little like blue one piece with a little frill around the bottom, and it like has like some over the shoulder little cuffs along the arm, and she says, "I think I'm ready. Thank you." You turn back. You can see Rin has changed into hers. She's got like a pink, very frilly, almost like a sort of skirt, like pink two-piece. And Macy is like, woo, jumping into the water with a big cannonball, and she's wearing like a yellow two-piece as well. Darcy is in a one-piece and like swim shorts. She's trying to wade into the water. Woo! Oh, it's cold. Yep, it's normally cold around this time of year, but you'll get used to it.
Right, come on,
Um,
Darcy.
It's
It's
not,
just jumps
it's
in.
not that cold, Darcy. And
No, 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 no,
Morgan
no.
is walking right by Darcy and slowly descending into the water.
Not in a swimsuit.
Not in a
Yeah.
swimsuit.
Morgan, where's the swimsuit?
I don't
You're
know.
gonna
Her
drown!
head goes underneath the water.
Morgan!
Almost drowned, and I will follow out because I saved her last time.
And everybody can describe their swimwear if you want.
Yeah, I think Meredith has swim shorts and like basically a sports bra.
Gotcha. What does it look like? Color? Any pattern on it?
It's
Does it have dinosaurs
it's,
on it? What?
black shorts and red top.
Cool. Then
Zinner is just wearing just shorts. They're like blue and white polka dotted.
love that. Will?
Will's not here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He hates water, obviously. Callista.
Because it's probably got like a one piece with like a Vaporeon that's like swimming around with like some other like water like seal. And...
Oh, what if the One Piece, like, there was like decals of like little fins on your elbows and like a tail on your back?
Yeah. There's something like that.
That'd be cute. Shin.
I got an image actually. I'll
Oh,
send
cute.
that.
Love it. By the way, Meredith. Love that. Aww.
I know.
That's so cute. Oh,
It is.
my heart is melting right now. You guys splash off into the water, and you know, oh, sorry. Well, it's shown now. There you go. Taylor just like starts undressing and jumps right in under the waves. Brett wades in behind Darcy. Nearby, somebody jumped in. I think it was Zenner or something. Jumped in and splashed Darcy with a bunch of water. You could hear high pitched scream from how cold it was.
Sorry about that.
They're going to get mad, and they're like, "Z, I'm gonna kill you!" And they're rushing after you in the water.
Knowing that I'm in trouble, I'm gonna try and like feign a look of like me being scared, and I'll point. The squid! It's behind you.
She's going to. I think, seeing as you guys are in the shallows, that's not going anywhere.
Okay.
I'm making an athletics check to try to catch you. Oh,
no.
damn. That's only an 8 for Darcy.
Oh damn.
Well,
Look at how
Zinner has
beefy.
really bad athletics. I'm gonna roll just
Roll
to see
it,
if
roll it.
Oh, never mind. 17.
You're able to like rush out into the water, and sort of splash fight happens over there. All right. So, with the little play that is going on in there right now, I want everybody to roll me a D100.
Oh no.
Even hurt.
It's 100 equal to squid.
That's the question.
We'll find out, won't we? Oh, well.
Oh my god, you almost got the squid center.
This is
I know.
wonderful. Okay. All right. Diving down underneath of the waves as people play up ahead, you are brought into a new world. The little schools of fishes, they swim past, they have little luminescent reflections from the light above. And there's a reason why they call it the Black Lake. It's because the further you look down, it just keeps going and going off into darkness. Nearby, however, there is a sort of kelp-like forest that sits on the edge of this lake. It's important to understand a little bit something about the lake. The lake used to be a loch. It is fresh water, but there are a few of these in Scotland where the area is lochs are incredibly deep, very very deep. Normally, lochs empty out into the ocean, so they're normally saltwater. There are a few freshwater lochs whereby these lochs were lochs like millions of years ago, and then like the earth kind of moved and made them into a sort of lake instead. So it snakes down the valley. The Black Lake. The Black Lake kind of has these shelves that just drop quite straight down, and then have another shelf drop down, toward a ever smaller crevice that gets deeper and deeper below you. So on one of these shelves, there is large kelp stalks that sway in the movements of the water down here, and there are little things that move around it. We go through. I don't even know what to give Jess. You're blind. I
I'm
don't
just here for the
know.
vibes. Don't worry about it.
She's just chilling.
We see Morgan belly up, deep in the middle of the lake, just kind of floating, enjoying the bits. No, not watching shit.
She's like
Feeling the movement of the waves.
actually like stomach down in the water, back up. She kind of looks like a floating corpse.
Your dead man's floating right now. The thing they tell you not to do at the public pool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Morgan, are you alive?
I think she's just
She
fine.
can't hear you when her head's underwater.
True.
She's
Can
dead,
Make a con
guys.
save for how well you're able just to like hold it under the water for.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Is she breathing fine?
It's a con save. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you look like a dead body.
She learned this from her Aunt Jenny.
The water hag.
Yeah.
The great way that you can sneak up on people. They'll come over to you thinking that that you're in trouble. And that's when you get them.
Yeah, Zenner's approaching Morgan, worried that she might be dead. Are you okay? I'll poke at you.
Morgan will reach out with her hand really quickly and then drag you underneath the water.
Ah! Zenner screams.
It's a game that you and Jenny used to play. Totally not scary at
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was great fun.
It's part of
Zenner's been
I love
traumatized
how
twice at
everybody
this
just
lake.
witnessed a murder.
Yeah. That's called the Water Hag's Embrace. So you go down. I guess Zenner. Let's see what. Right. We'll cut back to that scene. As for Shen, 48.
Yes.
Yeah. Down here, you're like kind of swimming through the kelp forest. Rin is beside you. And you can see Rin spots something. She gestures, points forward, and you can see these odd creatures, tentacles, moving through the water. They're probably as large as like a small dog, about this big. And you can see little round heads with big alien-like eyes. Two of them, one is moving after the other. They're kind of chasing each other around, and you end up seeing where they're playing. It looks like a old ruin of some kind. There's moss-coated stones and a dilapidated building that's down here.
I think Shen will go forward, but slowly, as if to not scare them. Kind of like
Mm.
dragging Win behind her too, like holding her hand and
Make a stealth
dragging
check.
her. Okay. A 9.
Okay. You get closer. You can hear the two of them bickering with each other as one gets caught. They're speaking in some kind of weird language. Maybe, or they're just making sounds. The one's trying to pull the other one out of the grasp, and like the tentacles start to wrap around, and you put your hand on the top of a dilapidated wall, and you accidentally displace a brick, and it falls down into the water, kicking up dust, and the two of them look over, one with like a tentacle over its eye, and they both look terrified, and then they both fly off. And Rin will go surface. But that's what you see in the lake. You can make a magical creatures check, Shen. See if you know what they are.
All right. No.
Shen will then come to learn later on that those are Grindylows. They are native to Scottish lakes. And then we got Meredith.
Hi.
You being down here, you are swimming through the water and large fish move past you. You can see the North Atlantic salmon that are currently swimming up from where they were. There's a whole school of them. And then you hear some kind of odd noise. Like some kind of song.
Can I turn to go closer to the noise then?
Make me a perception check.
Perception. $22.
Okay. You can see a deeper in the lake, out in the dark, some little light floats by, and then another one, and another one. About 5 of them. And you can see long strands of beautiful, like, red hair that floats in the water. And these tiny fish tails, arms holding onto things, something holding like a odd looking basket, another one a large clam. You can see a school of merfolk. They're much smaller than humans. They're probably about 3 feet tall or so. Tiny little wrists. And the one at the front carries a like a spear. They're very rare to see one. They are a people with their own language, their own little culture, and they stay secluded even from wizarding society.
Then I'm going to try and not interact if I can. Find a rock to hide behind.
You watch them pass through the area. Make me a stealth check.
Okay. 21.
You follow them for a little while. You have to get up and get some air every now and again, but when you come back down and try to find them, you got a good perception there, and you end up following them through that kind of kelp forest. One of them greets a Grindylow that comes over toward it, and it flies away. And then you can see them dive down into the dark of the Black Lake. You see tiny little twinkling lights further down beneath. Probably maybe another ruin. But you know its location. Which is cool.
Interesting. Yeah.
Faith. You find a turtle. Like a Scottish lake turtle. Let's see, native Scottish turtles. Native. Is there even? Turtle. Marine turtle. I don't know. Here's a picture of it. Sending you. I'm saying it in discussion.
Oh, okay. How big is it?
About the size of a dinner plate.
She's gonna try and pick it up.
Yeah, you can see it's currently swimming around the bottom, and you're like, "Oh, little guy!" You go over, "Hey, come on!" And you see the neck crane over toward you, and then it starts to go further. Make me a magical creatures check.
14.
14? It's easy. Just a regular fucking turtle. You surface out of the water, holding the turtle aloft.
It's gonna be like, right, well, let's go for a little ride, little guy. I'm sure you don't know what it feels like to actually go fast.
And he's going to the head pulls back into the shell. The arms go over top of it. And you see two little beady eyes staring out from it.
And then
the little tail falling out.
Because I think she's a little quicker in the water with the metamorph stuff. She's gonna.
It's a Squirtle.
It's a. This is just a poor turtle that's been going slow its entire life, and we're about to change its view.
Gotta go fast. How are you going fast?
She's just gonna dive underwater with it and dash because her swim speed is equal to her walking speed.
Oh damn! Oh right, because Metamorph can do that.
Yep, just holding it out in front of her. Here we go.
And make me magical creatures check again to see if you're able to forge a bond with this little guy.
19.
You have captured yourself a Squirtle.
Yes.
You're coming home with me. All right.
Calisurface should become a Magazoo at this point.
That is the Ochita map turtle, Captemius octenesis. It's found in rivers and lakes. And males reach about 20 centimeters across, females reaching 30. So this is probably a female. Yep. And then okay. Zener, you get pulled under by Morrigan. You can see a big smile on her face as she pulls you under, and you're like,
I'm just
get your shit.
I'm like, this is how I die.
And indeed it is, because Morrigan, she pulls you under, and then she lets go, and she starts swimming back up. And you kind of lost your bearings. You can look up and seeing her release. You try to swim up, and you kind of feel caught in something. Wrapped around you right now is a bit of seaweed.
I'm already
kelp stalks.
Yeah, I'm already panicking because of what just happened.
Make me a con save at disadvantage.
Oh no. Con save. Disadvantage roll. 14. Not bad.
14? That's a
Yeah.
failure.
Oh.
So you're starting to drown now. Bubbles coming up from your mouth. You're freaking out. What's your passive perception?
20.
20.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You can feel something moving in the water behind you, displacing entire sections. In the
I
darkness of the water, you see a huge dark red tendril, a tentacle, move
Oh.
past.
Is it actually the squid?
You can't quite see it. It's fucking in the dark. You're
I-
trying desperately to get the fucking thing up
Yeah.
and try to grab your wand, and your wand slips out of your hand
Oh no.
down
try and grab
into the
it?
dark. Nope, it's gone. And just as you make another con save at disadvantage,
Oh no.
Take my advantage just to make
Uh,
it. Just to make it.
oh,
just
if it
be
was
normal.
advantage, it was a 18.
not at
Or not.
advantage.
I mean, if it
it's
was
the
a normal
first of the
roll.
two rolls.
No,
Yeah,
but
it was,
I'm giving him advantage, so it becomes a normal roll.
yeah,
So
it
it's
was
the first of
18.
the two rolls.
Yeah, so it's 18.
Hey Tim, you stay you stay awake, and something moves right next to you. Coming up out of the dark, you can see a huge arrow-headed head, and one large dinner plate-sized eye.
My eyes just go wide, and I'm like, can I try and like break the seaweed,
Um,
like pull it out or something?
no, because this is about to happen. The tentacles come up. One wraps around you, and you can see the rest kind of flick up, and you suddenly burst out of the water, held aloft by a large tentacle, and you are thrown somewhat and land on the grass of the slope. You can see coming up out of the water that large head of the creature.
I'm just breathing on the shore, screaming for help.
This
even though I'm
thing
saving.
is a gargantuan sized creature. So like this thing is already multiple body lengths across. It is much larger than even you can possibly see. The entire water here roils, large tentacles come up splashing, and the kids who are just like playing, like Darcy and Brett, who are playing, having a splash fight in the water, look over toward the shore and can see you like on your ass staring at this thing that's staring down toward you. A tentacle comes over.
Like back at me.
Yep.
Can I run? Or try?
You go to scramble up to your feet, and I'm gonna roll to hit you, I guess. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I know I've been shutting you down a bit, but I did just get an actual 20.
Okay.
So, tentacle wraps around your leg, pulls you back in, probably screaming.
Yeah.
You're pulled in, and you're pulled right to the water's edge. It's looming over you, and then a tentacle comes in front of you, and you see something resting in its curl.
Oh, my wand.
Your wand. It drops it on your chest and releases your leg.
I say thank you as I fall, I'm assuming.
It kind of gurbles.
I get out of the water if I'm unhooked immediately.
And it's going to go back into the water, causing huge waves to lap up on the shore. People are screaming like, "Xander! Xander! Are you okay?"
I don't think I'll ever be okay again.
Sounds cool. Did you make
Morgan
friends with
walks
Mr.
up.
Squid?
Morgan walks up onto the shore, dripping wet. That was
that-
fun, wasn't it?
Was that your friend?
Don't be silly, Zenner. I can't speak squid.
What's the
I'm gonna
squid
run
with
up.
your friends?
What's going on? There's a squid?
Also, it's
Yeah.
not Mr. Taylor says, having just like suddenly appeared there.
Oh,
Oh, are you
sorry.
friends with Mrs. Squid then?
I
Miss,
guess.
she's not married.
Oh, okay. Are you friends with Miss Squid?
It grabbed me underwater and threw me. I don't know if that makes us friends, but it gave me my wand back.
Oh, she
Well,
saved
doesn't
you
seem to-
then.
Hate you.
She helped you.
I found some merfolk. That was fun.
Ooh.
I'm never getting in the water again.
What
I
do
think
you
I found their
mean?
city.
Good thing you didn't attack her. Could have been fish
Yeah.
food.
If you didn't take my wand, I was gonna cast bombard.
That probably wouldn't have been a great idea. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
I wouldn't want
Most
to.
creatures are fine if a bit territorial.
Yeah, but she helped Center, so
Yes,
she's
I imagine
nice.
she's very kind.
Yeah.
Or at least fair.
I wouldn't consider what she did helping. She scared me and then gave me my wand back, which
Well,
don't-
how else was she supposed to approach you? It's not like she can talk
She-
to you.
She pulled you out of the kelp.
true.
She
Actually,
pulled you out of the kelp when you
maybe
were
she
totally
did help me.
drowning.
yeah, Zenner forgot all about that because the giant squid.
She forgot that he was drowning.
You were drowning. She saved your life,
She did save me. Yeah.
and she got your wand that fell. Her name is Maeve, by the way. You should probably
Aw.
throw a dead fish in the center of the lake sometime.
Do you
Tell her thank you.
I'll
visit
keep that
her
in mind
often?
then. I'll go
Talk
to
to
Hagrid's
her.
hut and just get some dead fish if he carries them around.
Some chum. And to answer your question, Center, only when she's not busy.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't know. I was so scared of the giant squid, I didn't think that it saved me. So maybe she is nice.
It's okay, Zener. Not everything is a giant worm.
You know, I just keep running into them.
Don't flatter yourself, you'd be far too stringy.
Also, I don't think you'll be much of a meal for a giant squid.
Yeah,
like a
you're
snack.
lacking some meat on the bones.
She prefers crab anyway.
I didn't
It's always
see
fun
any
to break from
crab.
other shells.
Hmm.
I guess like humans have shells too, just inside their bodies.
This
It's
is a
not
very
as
I
strange
think that's really the same thing.
Not really. We do have marrow.
We do.
Although, that is a delicacy to some creatures.
Okay, sure.
Have you had marrow, Morgan, sorry.
Wouldn't
I've
you
had
like
marrow.
to know?
Oh.
I haven't had human marrow,
Wouldn't
obviously.
you like to know, Squid Boy? Alright. That is the giant squid.
What's the perk for that club?
1d4 to all magical creatures check. Alright. Next is Magical Drafts Club. Okay. For you all, Magical Drafts Club meets in the locked room across from the potion storeroom in the dungeons. As you walk in, you see 4 to 5 other students sitting around a circular table in the small dark room here. Carpets are rolled up and stored in one corner. The room is illuminated by a Lumos Maxima that hovers as a globe in the ceiling. Oh, looks like we have some new members. One of the students comes over to the door. I'm President Quintelius. The Ravenclaw boy welcomes you all. More like President Dumbtellius, one of the Slytherin girls says, and Quinn rolls his eyes. Can you please not embarrass me in front of the newbies? He says back to them. And the other people in this club are Drusilla and Taylor. who has been in the
Oh.
background of every scene so far.
You see,
I think Taylor joined every club just cause.
Everybody who is in this club, it's 1d4 to potion checks. Very useful. You get to research one common potion of your choice to have it become available to create.
Oh,
what are
okay.
common potions?
That I can kind of go over for you. There is on page 42 of the document, the Wands and Wizards document, there's a list. But to list off a few that you don't get from class, let's go through them. You don't get Babbling Beverage. Baneberry poison. No, I think we do get Baneberry poison. Blemish Blitzer. Cupid Crystals, which is a lesser love potion. Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction. Fungaface Potion. Garroting Gas is good. You don't get it till later, but it is good. Heartbreak Teardrops is is a hate potion, a lesser hate potion, and it's also the cure for love potion. There is Hiccuping Solution, Herbicide Potion. I think we already have Herbicide. Moonseed Poison. Ooh, very, very good poison. Oculus Potion that allows one to see. It won't work on Nolan. Because it returns sight to normal, and Nolan's normal sight is blind. There's the Pet Tonic, which is really useful if you're a Magizoologist, because it returns animals to full HP. There's the Regerminating Potion that makes plants regrow. Stargrass Salve, which is one of the only healing potions in the game. And Wound Cleaning Potion. If you have any questions, let me know.
To the Stargrass.
This is the perk?
Huh?
Like to choose one of those
It's a
potions?
perk?
That's
No,
not the perk.
perk.
That's the activity.
Okay.
Oh,
Perk
that's
is a
what we're
D4 to
doing.
potion checks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do Stargrass.
I want to make Cupid crystals.
But I will be right back.
I am
Okay.
making heartbreak teardrops.
Duality of man, Jess.
I
Cupid
love
crystal
heartbreak
sounds like the
teardrops.
Cubic crystal sounds like the perfect thing to turn into a prank item.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, and so as I say every time, because it's very important. Obviously, there becomes some weird consent things that come along with any kind of love potion or any kind of charm effect like that. And so, I just ask that when we use love potion, we do so lightheartedly, similar as they do in the movies, where it's a joke. You know, nobody's boundaries are too crossed. It's just funny. And if it ever becomes something that is uncomfortable or someone wants to play as something serious, that would be, we'd just retcon that it happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's
That way
why I
we get to
always
have our
kind
fun.
of. I also always kind of like play it safe if you don't really want to do that, and you go with heartbreak teardrops because it also kind of mentions like an object of affection, but in like a negative way,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
It's a fun spell if you read the description. Like it's not
So-
quite a hate spell, but it is. But it's
Yeah.
not.
Is I think it's classified as a hate potion. Classified as. So you guys can make a potion check for what you're looking for. Of course, you have to announce it first. So Morgan, if you're doing Heartbreak, Will, if you're doing Cupid Crystals, let's make some potion making checks. I had probably one of the funniest things happen in a game, where somebody unknowingly ingested Cupid Crystals when they were supposed to give it to somebody else. and then fell in love with someone who was not the object of their affection, and that person was like, "Why are you being so nice to me?" And then they were like, "I don't know, I just have been feeling really good lately. You want some of this candy that that my friend gave to me?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." And they took one, and then someone else showed up, and they suddenly saw them, and they became in love with another person, and we had like a chain of in love with.
Oh
It
my
was great.
God. I'm gonna read.
I
Yes,
got
24.
24
Yeah.
for Heartbreak
That-
Teardrops.
Heartbreak Teardrops is now available to you to create.
Yay.
Billy, of course, 26.
I wanna.
Absolutely.
I
Cupid
wanna learn
Crystals
how
is
to
now
make-
available to you. Chen?
Ooh.
I want to learn how to make Cupid crystals too. So,
Absolutely.
no.
Take my sub.
Okay, thank you. I've been rolling so shit today.
That's 2. Yeah, you have been rolling pretty bad.
Oh, wait.
Unfortunately.
I have advantage, so you can take that back.
Nope.
Crystal.
Yep.
Oh, just quickly as you're doing that, Zener, by the way, that D100, you rolled 1 over what you needed to get the giant squid. Amazing.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Amazing.
I called it too, which was funny.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14.
14? I'll give it to you, bud. You can make it.
Thank you.
I am back.
Yay.
I'm making the Stargrass.
Okay.
Potion making, right?
Yeah, potion making.
Natural 1.
Take my advantage.
All right, then I will roll again. 23.
There,
Hey,
there you go.
There we go. There we go. Stargrass salve. It's at regular. I think it's 2d4 plus 2
Yeah.
hit points. But if you get like an exceptional quality, it becomes 4d4 plus 4. So, and then superior 8d.
This is just
8d4
making.
plus 8.
I can know the recipe, right? This isn't making one.
This isn't making one, but you know the recipe now. Yeah. So
Gotta go
mark
for
that
a
down somewhere. Close to.
pepper up potion.
Are you sure? Oh wait.
I think it's a common.
Yeah. Oh, pepper up potion's already available for
Oh.
you from class, so I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
I might recommend garroting gas, which can make people go unconscious. I
Or
might.
moonseed.
You know that, Faith.
Yeah, yeah.
You can also learn
Moonseed
moonseed.
poison.
Yeah. Then let's
Pet
go Moonseed.
tonic.
Yeah.
Pet tonic's useful.
Moonseed. is-
Moonseed, dirty 20.
Moonseed
there's-
shouldn't be common. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you can make moonseed.
If the DC
let-
wasn't so low, maybe.
Oh, moonseed.
It's a DC
Moonseed
11.
poison is it's a DC 11 con save, and takes 6d6 poison damage. And even if you succeed, you still take half.
That's fair.
So, damn.
Not too shabby.
And if you get exceptional quality, you can up that DC, right? And up the damage. Okay.
I do want to do a quick roleplay
is-
thing with Jess.
Absolutely. Let's just make sure. Did we get everybody? Did I miss anybody?
I haven't done mine yet.
Center?
I'm also gonna do the Stargrass.
Cool.
Yeah. So potion 19.
Sweet. All right, that's available to you, and has everybody is like researching different potions and figuring out what it would take to make something like this, the kinds of things that even Slughorn doesn't teach you. Will, you've got your textbook in front of you, and you can see Morgan, who's thumbing through hers.
I wonder what would happen if we combined Cupid crystals with the Heartbreak Teardrops.
Presumably nothing. They are each other's counter, after all.
Well, not really. One gives you a fear of losing someone, and the other one gives you an infatuation with someone. It's not quite the same.
One is the antidote to other. But it is different. Mixing them is different than drinking one and then the other.
Fair.
So you could be onto something. But it would take some skill.
Will has that skill.
Cupid,
Sure.
Cupid teardrops, maybe.
Possibly an extended form of desperation.
Oh, desperation potion. Now you're speaking my language.
I suppose we might be able to come up with something. I could be tempted.
You can see what people will do when they're desperate.
I imagine it will be quite funny.
Which is exactly the goal. Alright, that's it.
Make me an investigation check, Will.
Uh-oh. Uh, 17.
You think it's possible? A lot of these kinds of things, the different ingredients would have to be very, very delicately placed, or else they would just kind of nullify one another like a base and an acid coming together. But it could be done. It could create a high quality of desperation, as you were talking about, for people. Probably gibbering, probably like running after them and like desperately begging them not to leave, trying to do things for them. It would probably be really, really annoying for like whoever this person is sicked onto.
I'm just gonna scribble in my notes. Revenge.
It could also possibly control who they get infatuated with. I know Heartbreak Teardrops is specifically the object of the infatuated.
It's true. And,
So we could target it.
And cubic crystals just makes one up if one doesn't exist.
That is true.
Likely what's going to come out, it's the first person they see is who they become infatuated like that with.
Or we
You could
could
even add
possibly
in
make
like
a
a delay.
modification. We could also possibly make a modification for the introduction of biological matter from the person that we want the other person to be infatuated with. A hair.
That would increase the rarity probably to a much higher degree. Something more akin to love potion would make brewing the potion much more difficult. But it could be done.
Not entirely sure if I'm ready for something quite that specific. Sounds like a modified polyjuice.
That is true. I guess we'll have to work it out.
In any case, I like your deviousness, Miss Caro.
Yours as well, Mr. Wiggenweld.
I think
Okay.
the scene there.
That's Magical Drafts Club. After that, we have Artisans Guild. Now, the Artisans Guild is more open. Professor Bruce does oversee the Artisans Guild. It gives 1d4 to performance checks, and you have access in this room for this club you have access to the tools needed to make magical portraits, moving statues, and different imbued art. So, what you got? The only other two members are Brett and who?
Who? Who's Brett?
Who?
No, bastards.
Oh,
Brett
thank you
and-
guys. Yes, I told them. I was like, the next time Alex mentions his name, you guys are wonderful. A plus.
Brett and Taylor.
And
Taylor's
Taylor's literally in every fucking club.
Like, why is Taylor here? You've never seen her show any kind of interest in art. And yeah, what you guys get to do is essentially make a performance check, and you can make something. Maybe something for a significant other, maybe something for yourself, maybe something for some mischievousness. It's your call. Your creativity.
All right.
Once you're ready, you just let me know.
I think I'm ready.
All right, what do you want to make?
I want to make basically a group picture of myself, Gemma, Ernesia, and Taylor in the little
Oh.
alcove that we have.
In the
Snake pit.
snake pit.
I'm
Okay,
gonna try
make me a
anyways. So
performance
that's
check.
a performance.
Yeah.
A natural one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't
honey.
Take
have-
my
alright.
take my
I
subscriber.
don't have,
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't
I'll
have
try
any
again.
more.
7.
Are you sure you don't have
Oh.
inspo kicking around?
I don't think so. It's
All
not on the
right.
tracker.
This
Yeah.
is so it's your call if either you make something that you think looks really good but doesn't look great, or it's still just a work in progress.
I'm gonna go with work in progress.
Okay.
Because it's like I got the general shape of the thing, and I'm like, I can't do people. I can't do that right now.
I got mine.
All right, Chen.
I had the same idea as Meredith, but it's an actual group photo, like with Morgan, Will, Callista, Meredith, Zenner, and Shen
Okay.
herself, along with Nolan, Darcy, Bryn, Wilfred. Just a big group photo of everyone, type of thing. 22.
Oof.
All right. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted.
You're good.
Group photo 22. That is amazing. You capture everybody with their own unique personality. Each person either in a pose or turned toward their friends. It's an active photo. Everybody is connected in this way. You feel like this is going to be special. You just need a good place to put this up and to show everybody.
If only we have a room.
If only we had a room. That's Shen. You know what? While people figure stuff out, I'm gonna get some water really quick.
Morgan isn't actually in this, so I'm good.
Who's ready?
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, Zinner has some inspiration, so he's gonna draw the giant squid flinging me out of the water because that's what I just experienced, and that's what is on his mind.
That's awesome. That's
18.
awesome. 18. It's important to note that these are, of course, moving portraits.
Yeah.
So Shen's moving, and yours is also moving. You can see the water just explode out, the large tentacle throw up, and you yeeted toward the shoreline. You can just see yourself silhouetted on the bright morning sky.
I'll look at the picture and at first I was scared, but I kind of laugh and I was like, huh, I guess he did save me. And then or she saved me.
Taylor,
Yeah. Yeah. And
out of nowhere.
Yeah. And I'll go over to Taylor and I said, I drew your friend.
You really captured her likeness.
Thank you. Would you like this? You can have
He
it if you
admires
want
it
it.
for a while. This is a work of art. I wouldn't want to take it from you. You can see the big squid's eye, like, looks big, scared, and then goes back into the water, and that animation will, like, repeat in a bit.
Yeah, but she's your friend, so if you
Taylor
want
puts
it, you can have it.
Taylor puts a hand forward and kind of touches the paint. Are you sure?
I'll nod.
Picks it up. Holds it to her chest. This is mine now.
Okay. Thank you, Taylor.
I'm putting it up in my room.
I'll walk away.
As, like, even when you're out of earshot, so you can't hear, she goes, "Thank you."
Oh.
And still no real expression on her face, but okay, that's you. Who else do we have? We don't have Wills yet.
Is this class drawing only?
No, you can do whatever you want.
Okay. I want to make like a bangle, or not, like a locket, or maybe like a bracelet, like the end of one that's like a half of a Pokeball.
We definitely could do that. Another idea that just came to me is that you can make the Blastoise like cannon pack. You could put that on your turtle, and it could fire actual water magically.
Oh, that is so tempting.
Mm-hmm. You could do both, since what you wanted is just a little bracelet, right?
Yeah. It's fun is to make it for someone.
If you want it, I'm not. It just came to my brain, and I wanted to offer the idea. You don't have to.
Yeah, then we'll still try for the bracelet.
Absolutely. Make me a performance check.
7. It's a work in progress.
You have an inspiration kicking around if you want to use it.
I don't have a good modifier on this one, so it's probably not worth it out here.
Okay. That's yours. Will?
I would like to make a sign for my cart. On the one hand, you have me with like a throwing gesture, and then like lines, like like action lines that kind of like glow and shimmer a little bit, and then a giant potion bottle with like the day's whatever I want to sell that day. They can I could like just
Bro's
change
making
like,
a
whatever I want.
logo.
You're like making that's awesome. Okay, we're
Put on-
doing some graphic design going on here. All right, well, let's make the sign for your cart. Yeah. Your market stall.
Yep, and there's gonna be like some letters too. Wigan Weld's Wonders.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Bro's making a whole logo.
All right, yeah, it's a performance check.
Yeah.
Yep.
20.
Fuck yeah. You do so well because like you're working on your idea. It starts to already move. You're using these enchanted paints that are able to create kind of animations for you. Brett comes over. Dude, nice. Is this for like a store you're making?
A little mobile business.
Probably make a lot of money off that. Oh, your expressions could use a little bit of work. Mind if I help?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm not a master of expressionism.
Brett will help you. And with a 24, and your 20 added together, you get an exceptional, colorful, glowing. He kind of adds a glow to it so that it's able to be seen in the dark. And you can see Will as like a very well animated, very expressive individual. Go, ha! Ha ha! You know, big potion appears where he throws it out in front of him. It explodes, and then in like the smoke, you can see today's specials.
Ooh, this is really cool, Will.
Right? Brett helped me with it. I need to start remembering who he is.
Wigginwell did most of the work. What are you talking about?
What?
What?
And and you can see like the specials fade away, and then your logo glows brightly. And then probably about like a minute, it'll like do the thing again where you pop up in front of the logo fades, and like, ha ha, ha ha, ha, whoa, wow. Cool. Mark that down in your inventory. That'll give you more money
Yes.
because you're working on marketing. So whenever you do like kind of open this store up to the public, you'll get more money because you put the work into marketing. Okay.
It'll do. I don't know what it features.
Morgan, are you working with Clay or?
Morgan is not in this club.
Okay. Then I think that's everyone. I didn't miss anybody, did I?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay. All right. Our last one of the evening, I suppose, is Slug Club. So let's see who has been invited so far. So we of course got Will and Meredith and Morgan, 3 players. Zener, you were invited to be +1 for Sam. Rin, you were invited to be +1 for Rin. And let's see, Callista, are you close with Janice?
Taylor.
Yeah, Janice and Taylor.
You're close with Taylor. Perfect. Yes, Taylor would definitely invite you to be her +1. And you would say yes?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we can all be there. How nice is that? All right. Yeah, I'll announce it maybe after. All who are invited, you put on some semi-formal attire and make your way up the serpentine staircase onto the 7th floor. It's a little bit later in the weekend here. Tomorrow you'll be having classes. And outside, the sky has turned into a deep violet hue. Please ask your mother. Please. Okay. She asked me to wipe her bum.
Oh my god.
Where was I? Deep violet hue. Stars twinkling outside. And, let's see. Sam is here with, Zener. Do I look good? She says. You can see her. She is wearing a, little, like, red dress that is just about floor length, but kind of comes up a bit to the knee on one leg. It's got a nice like sweetheart neckline and is just off the shoulder cuff along the arm, and she has like a little handbag.
Zinner doesn't normally see Sam like dressed up so well, and he's just like in shock. He's just staring at her. He doesn't even say anything.
Zener?
Yeah, you look amazing.
Oh, I was just wondering if like it wasn't a bad outfit, but
Oh no,
that's
it's great.
thanks. Cool.
Zenner's in like a suit that's like too big for him.
Zenner, is that all the description that we get? Is there anything else you're wearing? Any other little details or?
He's wearing like a blue tie, a little black suit. It's like his sleeves are like kind of hanging over a bit because like this suit was probably like his dad's or something.
Mhm.
And he has black boots on. I think that's it.
All right. Did you bring anything for Horace?
Was I supposed to?
Oh no. Okay. She goes into her bag. Here. That'll have to do.
What did she hand me?
It's a little vial of potion.
Oh.
It is a moonseed poison.
Damn.
You,
He's-
is this an assassination? What are we doing with this?
No, that's a present for
Oh.
Professor Slughorn. He's
I
putting
put
on a
it-
nice party for us. It's a part of general etiquette. Were you
I'm
not
inside-
taught etiquette when you were little?
I'm gonna insight check her to see if she wants me to kill him.
Yeah, sure. Roll me an insight check. Get ready for the failure.
13.
That's not low enough to fail. She does not.
Okay.
She does not. But
Okay,
she
he
did
feels
ask,
better.
were you not taught etiquette when you were little?
Not really. Me and my family really didn't go to fancy dinners or anything.
Oh. Oh, I guess not everyone got that. Coming up the stairs, you can see Shen and Rin, who, Rin is... Rin and Shen are probably like arm in arm. Rin is wearing a like kind of dark black dress with a little like yellow bow. How do I call it? Because it's not like a bow tie. It's like a tie that is a bow. It's very loose, very large, very thin ribbon. She's got on these like similar looking high heels that switch back like Roman sandals.
Oh, yeah.
And Shen, what are you wearing?
I have a Pinterest board.
Of course you do.
I sent it in discussion.
Yep.
Wait,
Inspiration, Raven.
Thank you.
This is so cute. What the fuck, Raven?
I just love my.
You
pink
are so good at
characters.
this.
Thank you.
That's so cool.
It is really good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I love my pink characters. I gotta spoil them.
So yeah, the two of them come up toward you guys.
Oh,
Hey, Sam.
Sinner.
They both yell over, kind of waving at the same time.
Hi. Zinner's like flappy arm suit is like waving at you.
Oh, you should have gotten that tailored. She kind of helps him with like the sleeve and just kind of rolls it up a bit, just makes it look more form fitting.
Thanks. I was thinking it was a bit too big.
Shen, we can do better. She's going to pull out her wand.
Oh, got it.
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
And we get like a Krina Speedo in there and a bit of transfiguration work. And make me a spellcasting ability check, and she will as well.
All right.
Please not double that one.
That is a 19 on the die for Rin.
Let me roll mine. 17.
17. So with with over 20 and 17, Zener is transformed. The suit kind of like fitting him right. Different colors, paisley pattern on the inside, cufflinks appear, and the tie becomes thinner and like kind of cinches up into him. His hair is well coiffed out and put in these nice tight curls.
It's like
There
that
you
scene
go.
from Cinderella.
Yeah,
Now you and Sam look perfect.
Rin's gonna put out her hand for a high five.
And she gives her a high five.
Thank you. I look
Yeah.
much better.
Damn straight, you can hear somebody coming up the steps. A boy with his hands in his pockets kind of pulls back his suit jacket with one arm and leans on the side wall. Coming up behind him is Morrigan, Wilfred, and Morrigan.
I will submit my Pinterest board to the.
I love these.
I need to do that real
I
quick,
should
then.
make one next time.
Oh my god.
It's of course easier when you've done the game and you know that something's coming up, and yeah, for the really important ones I tell you, but
So, in a bit of a turn, Morgan kind of looks like she's wearing modern clothes. She has a very long black dress on with a lot of tulle, very sort of sheer, long and large sleeves. Around her waist is a silver belt that looks like suns and moons. She is wearing high heels, a necklace of an owl, a sort of deer inspired hand. I don't know what to call them. There's a name for it, but I can't remember.
Just
Sort of
jewelry.
a bracelet, a hand bracelet, and 2 owl earrings with little blue stones.
Ooh, Morgan, you look so pretty.
Rude, Wilfred says. Gonna flick his hair a bit.
You always
What
look
about
ugly
me?
to me. You always look
Don't
ugly to me,
worry.
Gideon. Shut.
Don't worry, Wilfred. I think you look great.
Thanks, Morgan. He's wearing like a dark navy blue suit. His hair has been pulled back into like a half up, half down ponytail with bangs coming down on either side of his face. He's also got on like a earring that kind of dangles on his left side.
Do you like the jewelry though? I will say that.
Wilfred will say, "You all hanging out here? Or are we going in?"
Oh, we were
I
just
believe
meeting
we're
up.
waiting. Yes, there's a few others from our fold that have yet to arrive.
We're still
Maybe they're
waiting
already
on-
inside.
We're still waiting on Will, Callista, and Meredith.
You guys look around for a minute. You can hear some noise coming from down the hall of hexes where Professor Slughorn's office is, and Taylor and
Oh.
Callista come in from the balcony. Apparently, they've just been hanging out here for a while. Oh, other people are here. Guess we better get going.
Oh, no more delaying. Okay. Well,
And we can show off. Oh my.
The Pikachu
Oh,
shoes took me the fuck out.
oh yeah. Yeah. She's wearing sort of like this medium length dress with goes like over the shoulders, and then it's got like these little striped leggings that are mixes of blue and black, and of course the gloves are reminiscent of like a Pokemon trainer gloves, and then the Pikachu face slippers / sandals. And
You look like the Pokemon trainers who go in like the Glamour Festival. What is it called?
The Pokemon contests?
Yeah, the Pokemon contest where like you try to have like the cutest Pokemon.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't
Those
fuck around with
trainers.
Pokemon contests.
It was. I remember it in Diamond when I played Diamond.
It was definitely a later gen thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can only remember it in Diamond.
I'm just saying, you look like that. That's how cute you
Yeah.
look. I love the big bow. Taylor is wearing like a cropped cardigan that's like all earthy tones. She has on a long gray dress with it looks like more what Morgan kind of wears sometimes, like a more medieval style with the V shaped like collar and then like the rope that goes in between it, like lacing it up.
Like
Um,
tunic style almost.
yeah,
Huh.
yeah. And Taylor also has like a little bag with her.
It's gonna be like, you know, you look very cute in that. Maybe we should be going to more of these things.
You think I look cute? I just threw on what I had.
Mm, that looks like a little more thought put into it than that. Come on now.
These are my mother's.
Oh my god, Red, I see sparks
What?
flying.
What?
My mother has great taste.
That's a major fire hazard. Where do you see that?
Oh, don't worry about it, Taylor. Don't worry about it.
I am gonna worry about it. The building could catch fire.
Don't worry, it's stone for the most part. We're more likely to cook to death.
Oh,
All right.
as long as you're not predicting that, we'll be fine.
Who knows?
Will, you're coming up thinking that you're late. Who have you invited with you? Anybody? You don't have to.
If anyone in the party needs coverage,
I think everyone's
Then yes.
here. Everyone else is here.
Macy.
Oh, yeah, you guys are besties. Macy's like, I hear that Slughorn always brings in like a new chef to actually make good food for these things. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, it's no problem, Macy. Just make sure you return the diamond necklace when the night's out.
Oh, damn. Macy's wearing a big diamond necklace. She's got on like a yellow dress with like a little like overcropped shirt with this thin collar on it. She's got kind of like the dress itself has a sort of no, I'm using the wrong words. Kind of like a corset around it. And what? Oh, shit. Okay. I was like, what is this? What are you sending me?
So essentially, I have used Ververto to transmute my little stockpile of gold
Oh my god!
into accessories.
That is
So heavy.
That's so heavy.
He's so heavy.
He's walking around like
You just clunk, clunk, clunk.
Oh no. There's a spell for that.
Yeah.
Professorius.
There is.
Oh, Profusorius.
Yeah,
Perfusorius. Do you have that locked in?
I do.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, inspiration, Mike.
I was about to be like he's walking around like Jacob Marley over here.
Oh, what's the
need to make an
Little
impression.
Nas? Lil Nas X on like any red carpet
Oh,
just
yeah.
looks like
Like
he's the final boss of some fucking dungeon. Like
He looks like the Vampire King.
Nos X red carpet outfit. There. Fucking. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Because he showed up to a red carpet event wearing this. Come on. 60 megabytes, damn. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I forgot about
fucking
that.
pure gold.
I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, that's
That's for the gala
the Met Gala. So they probably had a
theme.
theme that they needed to work with. And he showed up looking like a gold Gundam.
Well, I think he actually had like a triple outfit. Like he came in like a giant coat and then like
layers.
took off the coat. Yeah. Yeah. And then he took off the armor and he had like a studded like bodysuit on.
It looks so fucking heavy.
So it does, but probably like in the best way, almost like it doesn't really flow. It kind of like wobbles, you know, it kind of flitters with you as it moves.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. I'm just looking at this right now. The gold filigree and everything.
I'm
like,
so enamored by
outfits.
him.
He's covered in gold.
Yeah, it was a really quick mid journey, honestly.
It's awesome. Like the concept's great.
Yeah.
Great.
Like so much detail. Like, oh my
Midjourney
god.
did a great job.
Yeah, literally.
the 4.5
Made him look
is
like a
nuts.
whole old 1800s portrait.
There. That's what I was thinking of. The middle one, where like it just looks
Oh,
very
yeah.
heavy, but it also looks incredibly regal. Like, yeah.
It's giving a lot of yes, queen.
Yeah. Around the bend. Meredith, who do you invite?
Gemma.
Right. So, so you guys are already inside. So, where's it? Far down the hall, on the right, you see the doorway to Professor Slughorn's office. You knock on the door, and the door opens to you magically. Inside, you see a lavish abode. A marble office with vaulted ceilings, plush carpets, and banners of emerald satin cloth that drift down around the walls. On the ceiling, a bronze coiling snake softly rotates above a polished mahogany wooden table. Chairs surround the table like thrones, and the fireplace crackles with sparks nearby leather-upholstered couches. Ah, see you found your way here, okay? But we're just about to have some fondue. And you can see Drusilla sitting down at her table, looks up toward the rest of you, especially toward Will, and looks back toward the cheese.
I thought it was Janice.
Janice was the
No, it's Drusilla that was told that she was gonna.
It was Janice.
Okay, that must have been a
Drusilla was
miscommunication because
there.
I thought it was Drusilla the entire time. But so Janice will do that. Okay. You guys go to sit down, and of course you can see Sadie is here with Nate, and Janice is already here. Wait. Will, who are you with again? I'm sorry, I'm getting
Macy.
thank you.
little
Janice is
sickle
here
pickle.
with Saoirse, mostly probably because she had to bring somebody, and Saoirse hounded her. There's Drusilla, who's here with Reese right now, and of course Sam with Zenner, and Gemma, who looks very, very nice in like a full length kind of like gown, perfect for wizarding outings. Extra dark black jet brooch, some nice kind of dangly earrings, and she's sitting next to Meredith. What does Meredith look like?
I figured it out.
Pinterest.
I have Pinterest. Meredith's going for a pretty crazy ensemble as things go, because it's a floral underneath shirt, a black vest on top of that, which has timepiece that is connected to her green pants, a green overcoat that basically shows like the front side, and then a trench coat on top of that is now behind on the back of the chair that she isn't wearing, and has like burgundy red like boots that she's wearing. and a little like trilby.
Sherlock wife.
No,
Yep, basically.
literally.
True.
So true. Good for Meredith. Good for her.
Oh yeah.
And you see your friends enter, Meredith.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Meredith.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello,
Everybody
Meredith.
compliment Gemma. She looks very good.
You look amazing, Gemma.
Supposedly you look very good.
Oh, Jesus.
She can't see. It's fine.
She does look very nice. Wilfred said.
Oh,
I thought that was Gemma for a second.
No, that was Wilfred.
Okay.
Wilfred's gonna go find his seat. Teach, you got melting chocolate, melting cheese.
Ooh, fondue. I've had these forever.
Wilfred is about to find his seat and then notices Morgan. He like almost forgot. He'll go over and he'll pull out a chair. Over here, Morgan.
thank you.
He puts a hand out and kind of grabs your hand, puts it on the armrest, and allows you to sit and pushes you in.
Thank you, Wilfred. I appreciate it.
That's okay. You go sit down. Macy is delighted. She says, "Will there be an entree?" And Slughorn says, "Indeed there will be. Good friend of mine, Patrick Thale, decided to send off a few goodies our way." Macy gives like a little clap, looking really excited. And the evening sort of begins. I assume most of you have already met. This here is Miss Blythe, he says. Oh, Billy's here? You look around. No, she's not. You see an older girl, who is just a year older than you. I guess I have art, so let me grab that. Should be a baby upperclassman. There it is. You see Billy's sister, Marcella. Hi.
Hi.
She doesn't have the blonde hair like your sister. And Roderick Barnsby has been with us for a while now. Oh, we're like a 7th year who's here. His father invented the omniocular, you know. That happened. He's already eating. Take your seats. Begin. And the night begins with little like chatter and conversations peak up. People talk to one another, and there is so many little like artifacts all around the room. Drusilla speaks up toward Professor Slughorn, who's sitting on a prominent seat. Professor. Ooh, please call me Horace when we're in here. When we're in here, at least. Okay, Horace. Does your family still own the Slug and Jigger? I heard that's where it got its name. Indeed it did. But not quite anymore. No, we sold our half off to the Jiggers, but they kept around the name. Quite nice of them. Right now I believe Lorenz is the one that's picking that up. And how about your family? You're with the Pruitts, if I'm not mistaken. Your potioneering skills have certainly are akin to theirs. Do they still supply potion ingredients for the Slug and Jigger? I wouldn't know. Drusilla says, and like goes to like drink, like some sparkling apple cider or something. Ooh, all right. Ooh, bit of lore there. Um, yeah. You can see Wilfred right now is he's like taking the chocolate onto a piece and then like spinning it for a while and letting the chocolate like harden and no longer be melty, and then he's sticking it in the cheese too.
I don't know if that's a good
That's
flavor profile, Will.
that
Fred?
looks disgusting, Wilfred.
That looks
Well, not.
ingenuitive.
Thank you very much, Callista. Do not knock it till you try it.
Is it the
Talking with your
chocolate
mouth
and the
full?
cheese?
Yeah.
Be careful, it sticks to the roof of your mouth and you will start coughing.
You know, like that noise that dogs make when they get some peanut butter on
Oh,
their
when they
mouth?
get peanut butter.
Get away from me. Just get away from me, Wilfred.
Um, over by Chen, Slughorn says, Miss Rin, if I'm not mistaken, you are the Japanese minister's daughter, yes. No, I already knew that, of course, of course. No, you went to Mahotakoro for a year. You and Miss Zhao, is that correct?
Oh, yeah, that is very much correct.
We both transferred here. I was so sad when I got the papers knowing that I would leave. Not to say I didn't want to come to Hogwarts, but I knew I was going to have to leave one of my best friends. But to my surprise, I was out there and Weasley was her Wheezes and she was right there.
I was gonna kill Wilfred, but it was nice that we ran into each other.
Sorry, Mr. Gideon. Slughorn's like, doesn't know this part of the story. You're going to kill Wilfred?
Yeah, remember how we accidentally ran into each other and like I was chasing after Wilfred and I asked you for help on that?
Did you ask for her help on it?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Then I will actually retcon her even saying that.
Okay.
She laughs along with you, understanding the story. She says, I guess Slughorn would kind of say, what's the difference like? Always heard of many different schools, but never gotten the ability to ever travel to any of them. Only Hogwarts, although I think it's probably the best. Well, Mahotakoro's kind of a smaller school.
Mhm.
A lot of people in Asia end up homeschooling kids, and some of them send them off to Mahotakoro. It's a much different culture, you know.
Yeah, very different culture compared to Hogwarts.
The uniforms are odd, and when you're first year, you have to wear a white uniform, signifying how new you are. The seventh years wear black. Very interesting, he says. So which one would you prefer of the two? Well, this school's kind of become my home, you know? My whole house has kind of become family. She looks over toward Wilfred with like a smile. Um, and Macy. Um, but most of all, this school is where my grandma went to school. So I kind of I wanted to be here to feel closer with her. Oh, puts a warm space in my heart. If only I had grandkids. You don't, Professor? No, no, no. Never married.
Oh, really, Professor Slughorn? You're a very charming man. I'm surprised you were never married.
Ooh, flattery. That's what I like to see. No, no. Always living the bachelor's life. It's what I've preferred for the most part.
Ah, I see, I see.
Make an insight check, Shen.
Okay. I'm not gonna get much. 11.
All right. Um. Oh. Taylor eats so much like cheese encrusted stuff that by the time that the entrees appear with beautiful like roasted meats and fish and big bouquets of salads and roasted greenery, Taylor is already like full. Ooh. No thanks.
This is what we planned for, right? You were supposed to pace yourself regardless of how good it was. There's always room for leftovers.
Give me 10 minutes, or if they serve ice cream, I want some ice cream. Ice cream will be coming later, Miss Moreno. Okay, cool. I'll make room. She says, hand on her belly, like rubbing. I'm very happy.
Uh,
Will, you of course are in your amazing attire, and I think Slughorn would definitely say, Mr. Wiggenweld, food to your liking, he says, coming over and gesturing to the different things that are at your disposal. What have you taken from the lot?
What did I bring him, or what did I eat?
What did you eat?
Just a little bit here and there. Nothing particular.
Like a steak or like
Yeah.
something lavish? Peppercorn, one of my favorites, he says. Your outfit, very, very stylish, very antique before your years. Why, I remember when I was that young, I would see my parents wearing something like that. Vintage.
Well, Professor, you know what they say: what's old is new again. And on that note, would I know that his favorite candy is crystallized pineapple?
Indeed, you would.
I pull out of somewhere.
Your pocket, your bag, yeah.
Yeah.
Or through your jacket.
Approximate.
Open up the jacket.
Oh yeah, that's right. Inside, I've made a spot specifically for this gift. I've thought this ahead. I pull out what is a textbook sized and looks to be like pure quartz crystal. It's a little box, and inside are like 24 handcrafted crystallized pineapple.
Is like with a box is like a crystal pineapple, and then inside is crystalline pineapple.
That'd be a cute thing.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Mr. Wiggenweld, everyone, come, look. He places it down. This here is one of my favorite candies. He says, bit of an old recipe, but a goodie. He takes off like the top bit. It's the top of the pineapple. And he goes in, and you can see that when he pulls out the pineapple, it like glistens and sparkles because it has crystallized with sugar on the outside.
Ooh,
Perfect. Oh, you know what
pineapple.
would go very well with this? He takes one of the little skewer sticks and sticks it in the chocolate. Everyone, come, try one. Thank you, Mr. Wiggenweld.
Thank you, Will.
Oh, thanks, Will.
People like cheer out. Woo! Nice one, Will.
Oh, no problem. Hope you
I-
enjoy.
Sorry, my bad.
I don't know, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna give you a look to see if there's anything afoot with this candy.
Oh no.
No, I think Will is someone. Slughorn is someone that Will would never mess with.
Yeah.
I think he respects him too much.
Oh, that's not true. But I wouldn't do it with witnesses all around.
I'll take.
maybe like give him crystallized pineapple, like slightly infused with cubic crystals.
Oh god.
And then be like, oh look, I've got something for you, Professor. You want to bid double the price?
That would be so funny though.
but not for this.
Christ.
So everyone enjoys a bit of crystalline pineapple, and Slughorn saves the rest for later. He goes, puts it up over by the mantle. Late night snack. And he says, "Well, Will, is there anything that your family's been working on? Anything new?"
Oh, my family's been definitely busy with their the other line of health and health treatments and creams and such. I've been getting into the business myself, as you know.
Indeed. I heard a bit about it in the staff room, actually. Don't worry, don't worry. No judgment here. I enjoy the sight of a budding new potioneer.
Yes, I hear Professor Dildro also enjoys the sight of a budding new potioneer.
Didn't enjoy the smell, though.
Extremely less so. What did you say, Faith?
In response, they enjoyed the sight of Ghost like, well, they didn't enjoy the smell though.
Yeah, the smell was horrible. Ugh.
Which, like,
None of
out of
you
character.
had to stay in the room. I want to point out. You have no idea how much I've suffered.
I couldn't even smell anything, Wolford said.
You did.
Yeah, I
you
couldn't
did
smell
do
anything
it.
for like 3 days after that.
Anything you're working on currently? Giving us a little sneak peek.
Oh well, Professor, I've come across this interesting ingredient, and he'll pull out the vial with the shade.
Ooh, who noticed that? May I?
Of course.
Like, goes over toward his little potioneering area, and you can see him grab some glasses and put them on. Oh, it's a protoplasm. Some kind of spectre. Very volatile. These can end up entirely liquefying dense solids. Be careful with that. I'm excited to see what you make. And he'll hand it back. Take the glasses off.
Oh, thank you, Professor. But no, my current adventure is I was thinking, I'd love to make some sort of, like flight potion, but I'm setting my sights a little bit more achievable for the moment and just working on something that causes you to hover. I was thinking about using fresh flutterby.
A useful concoction, yes. I would personally, if I could give a little bit of recommendation, look into the synthesis process that they use in candies. The whizzing, damn it. What's it called?
Fizzing
Something
Whizbees?
Whizbees. The fizzing Whizbees, yes. That might be able to unlock something for you, a bit of inspiration.
As ever, Professor, your wisdom astounds me.
Center. Sam has gotten up from her seat. You can see her walking around the room, and she settles upon something on the right-hand side.
I'll get up as well, and I'll say, something wrong? What's up?
No, I just saw this, and you can
What is it?
see a kind of like a vanity, with two side walls that have been pulled out, and there is a bunch of little pictures that are pinned here and are set up in like a sort of shrine, and there are a lot of people in here.
There's a lot of students on this. Do you know what this is?
I think I do. Look, right there. See that girl there? You can see a girl with dark brown hair, these very striking amber eyes, and with a very white smile. She's looking around towards some people next to her, and she's standing next to a boy. I don't know who that is, but that's my mom.
Oh, is it like some sort of award to get on this vanity? Or how does one get up here?
I think she thinks on your question for a little while. These are the other members of Slug Club.
Oh,
Proper members.
so you'll be on here then.
I guess so. Oh my goodness. She sees somebody. Professor Slughorn? Horace, please. Horace, is Harry Potter, was he a member of Slug Club? Indeed he was. Indeed. He comes over a little bit closer. Sort of an unwilling participant. I tried to get him to come to most of the parties. He only ended up coming to 2 functions. But once a part of Slug Club, always a part of Slug Club. Plus, he introduced me to a good friend of his, Miss Luna Lovegood. She's become a very accomplished wand maker now.
Wow.
I always get a few tickets in the mail whenever he's nearby in town with the Chudley cannons. Good boy. Had a good heart on him.
Was Mr. Potter as amazing as everybody says he is?
Greater than that. Although, I think that fame never really agreed with him. Which is ironic, seeing as he became a professional seeker. But he always stays away from the public eye. Oh, sad boy. To grow up as he did, I would probably feel the same.
I mean, he had attention from the moment he was born, right? I understand why he wants to get less of it.
Yes, I didn't understand it right away, but I respect it now. He's done more than a service for our country, that's for certain.
That's for sure. I mean, we wouldn't have this school if it wasn't for him, right?
Oh, a pile of rubble. You should have seen it during the battle. It was falling apart, right at the seams.
Yeah, my parents have told me about it. That's part of the reason why I wasn't allowed to come here for the first couple of years.
And Hogwarts has had a smaller class sizes ever since. Most people opting now to keep their kids home. But I'm happy you're here, because I get to see all of you. And I see you find your mother, yes. She was a very distinguished pupil of mine at the time, Slughorn says, and Sam and him talk for a little bit about it. And then you can hear from the other side of the room, Janice. Professor Slughorn, how many times? Professor, this table. She's staring down at it, kind of at the side of the table. I found something carved here. But it must be a joke. Oh, no. No. He starts coming back over. It seems you found my little secret. You can't be serious. Indeed. The one and only. You're not sure what they're talking about.
Shen looks down at the table now.
I wanna look
just
at
to
it, too.
see.
Make a perception check.
Oh,
Alright, perception.
Can I do it as well? Or my-
Zenner, no.
ooh!
Because you're
I
away
rolled
from the
an-
table.
I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Can I take my passive?
No.
Then it's 12.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, looking down, Shen, look all around. Meredith, you don't see what the hell they're talking about, but Shen, you can see something carved. It says Lancelot.
Is this the round table?
The one and only. The Round Table of Camelot. A few people kind of like, whoa, what the fuck? The chairs came with it. I found it in a auction out in Diagon Alley. Had to pay a pretty penny for it.
But does that mean King Arthur sat here?
Oh no, I think King Arthur's seat
There's-
would be Mr. Wills.
Oh my god!
What?
And I got his right hand man, Lancelot.
And Will,
Nice.
you look down and can see the name carved into the wood.
Going to be blushing furiously at
Pendragon.
this point.
Bro disappears
I-
for a second.
I, however, keep the best seat for last. For myself, I mean.
What seat's that? Horace.
Come here.
Okay. Oh, coming over.
Come closer. Come closer. He sits you down. He kind of pulls the chair out for you. There we go. Sit right here.
Sit.
Pushes you forward. Now, tell me. What do you see?
Do I do another perception?
Sure. At advantage. You know what you're looking
All right. 24.
Could be hard to make out at first, but this is one of the biggest reasons why I purchased this table. You see the name. Oh, let me tell you in your hidden chat.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, that makes sense. It's a good
Did
seat.
you? The very seat of Merlin himself, he says. He was a Slytherin, you know, part of one of the first, actually, I think the first class of Hogwarts.
Yeah,
Merlin.
I heard about that.
Handpicked by Slytherin himself. Oh, nice hair, buddy. I love your hair. Do you want to show everybody? Yeah? He's so happy. Look at
Aw,
this.
Aw.
so happy.
Yeah. And Menlo. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Bye-bye. He was an exceptional wizard and a great Slytherin. He was an advocate for Muggle rights at the time as well.
Oh, that's interesting.
And the name that Meredith reads is Merlin Sylvestris.
Can I go back over to my seat because I know where the general area is and see what mine was?
Yours is Galahad.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mhm.
I was hoping for Gawain, but that's one.
I'm happy I got Lancelot.
It's around this time that the party begins to wind down. People enjoy their ice cream at the end of the night. And you can hear a high-pitched yelp. Oh, shit! Wilfred! Janice. There's keys rolling off the side of the table. Oh, sorry. Big elbows. You put him up to this, didn't you? Didn't you?
What?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Was it the cheese?
She gets up in a huff. You guys can hear the bell go in the background. Ooh, that time already. Well, most of you best be getting off. You have about 15 minutes, so enjoy the rest, and I'll see... Oh, Sam, already heading out already? Yeah, Professor, I need to get ready for class tomorrow. All right, have a good night. And a few people start to leave. It's this time of the night where only those who are actually a part of Slug Club may stay. You hang out with Slughorn for a little bit later. He's been drinking a little bit. He's been having a few little shots of fire whiskey. And you guys are sitting by the fire. The perk for this club is the best perk in the game. It
Yeah.
is 1d4 to persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks for being a part of Slug Club.
It's really nice.
Very nice. That is only offered to Meredith, Will, and Morrigan for
Yeah, I'll take that one.
being close enough with Slughorn or getting a good enough grade that last year. And the little part, the little activity that we really get to do is you three get to ask Slughorn a question or a request, and he is more likely to answer it honestly or acquiesce. He is kind of sitting by the fire, and he says, "Oh, it's been a good weekend. I was thinking about maybe in the coming year trying a bit of Felix Felicis. I only like to do it once every half decade or so."
Yeah, that's the courage thing, or the thing that makes you do whatever
Liquid
you
luck.
luck.
I-
That's the
Will's
one.
just gonna like slap his head slightly.
I work with it sparingly as one of my friends. He learned how to make it and was quite proficient at it. He made one for every single week, and well, it cost him a pretty penny. And eventually, even without the potion, he started to believe that he could do anything. Jumped in front of a train, thinking that he would be able to lift it off the tracks, and he's a bloody dev. Oh.
Ugh.
You
No.
can hear a cuckoo clock go off. Ooh. Oh dear. It looks like we're a little bit late. You best be running off. Let me make you some permission slips just so you don't get stopped in the hallways. And he goes to find, he's a little bit drunk, so he's trying to find his parchment and pen right now. And now's the time.
Oh,
For anybody, any three of you.
should I ask this or not?
If it's something, I guess a pro tip is if it's something that you really, really want to ask and you think that he could provide an answer, it's best to ask it now. Don't wait for like a really good question. Just go with
Okay.
like your gut.
Yeah, then I guess Meredith will ask, you saw Gemma, right? She's really evasive about her family, and I don't want to like ask her and just make her do that, but like, do you know what's up with the Draytons?
Ooh. Oh, that's a sad tale indeed. Yeah. Well, the Draytons are closely tied to many other pure blood families. My family always kind of stayed out of it. We were coming down from Germany, of course, so the Slughorns didn't intermingle as much as they. Jordan has more information on this because I don't want to fuck it up.
Okay.
I'll admit to my continuing irrational hatred of Gemma.
I don't know if it's irrational.
Totally
It's
rational.
like she hasn't done anything to you yet, so
No, it's more like out of character.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Jordan, we are in Slug Club. Meredith, besties with Gemma, has decided to ask Slughorn information about Gemma's family. I understand that. You know it better than I do. So we kind of want to know about her genealogy, and because I know, isn't she connected to the Lestranges and stuff? No, not at all.
The Axles.
Okay. I know that. Okay, Jordan's gonna hop in to answer your question.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen someone ask about the Drayton specifically, like outright.
No.
So
Yeah, that
That's
caught
pretty
me
cool.
off guard. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
he would have the whole genealogy and like the juicy details too.
Yeah.
Look, been very evasive for like 3 years. I met her cousin, brother. I'm not sure which one yet exactly.
That's her brother.
Brother. And he's in Gryffindor, and that's weird. And he seems very defensive about it too. So I'm like, this is juicy. I want it.
Jordan can give you all the details. I'll send the link again just for Jordan, so you can find it easy.
Also, Slytherin
There he is.
wanting
There he is.
secrets is normal.
Hi.
All right, Eldritch Beam.
Hi.
Give us the details about Gemma's
well,
family
What's
and
the
all the.
role? Because I don't want to give too much. If
There was no role. They
is
just
this just
asked
like
about.
we just lore
This
dump?
is how much, but yeah, essentially, how much would a
Okay.
drunk slughorn gossip about
Oh,
share gossip
okay.
about
So
her
he was
family?
gonna dish the
Everything.
shit. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So and this was asked directly about Gemma, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
The Draytons.
The Drayton's family
The Drayton's family.
weirdness that they don't talk
Okay. So interestingly enough, the first thing that he would share is that it's not so much the Drayton family that's the drama, it's the Yaxley family that's the issue here. So
Mm.
Gemma's mother is this is obviously not canon of normal Harry Potter. This is just some shit I made up,
Mhm.
but whatever.
Yeah.
Gemma's mother is a sibling of Corbin Yaxley, who is a known Death Eater. He's a horrible person. We know about him. If you want to look him up, you can wiki him. And Slughorn would talk about him.
He was
sucks.
the head of the Auror Commission during the war, during like when the
Yeah,
when Voldemort had taken over the
the
ministry.
ministry. Yeah, and he was a very bad person. He was the one. He was like the one that like when Ron got
Threatened
splinched.
Ron.
He was the
Yeah.
one when Ron got splinched that he like pulled a piece of Ron. He like grabbed onto Ron, and that piece of Ron went with him wherever he went. Yeah, that's that guy. Anyway,
And like when Ron was like polyjuiced and in the ministry and looked like that guy, he's the one who threatened the guy with
Mhm.
yeah,
with stealing his wife or putting his wife in prison if he didn't fix the raining in his office.
yeah,
Mhm.
he's just like a
Oh,
terrible
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
That guy. Anyway, that is Gemma's uncle. And her in that family, it was Corbin Yaxley, Gemma's mom, and Saoirse's mother were all siblings.
Okay.
They're all Irish people, just for my own sake.
Mhm.
Gemma's father is very Scottish, and he was like Corbin Yaxley's best friend. He was never like a Death Eater, but they grew up together. They were friends. You know, did the whole "oh, we're in Hogwarts together, we're besties" wah thing.
Mhm.
And Gemma's father is a piece of shit too. He's very much a blood supremacist, not a nice guy, controlling, abusive, that whole thing. And little
His
T,
son.
because Slughorn would totally spill this information. Corbin Yaxley at one point was in a relationship with some lady, had a child who ended up being a squib. And this squib child is raised by Saoirse's parents because they're like the normal ones out of the family, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
So yeah, there you go.
And then
That's like
brother.
the bare bones of like the lore.
And
Oh
then
yes, her
Graydon.
brother. Do we know about Graydon in this game?
Yeah, we know
I've
about Graydon.
seen him. I've seen him.
Okay, so Graydon, as a young Gryffindor, I mean that was
First
like
year.
that was the first nail in the coffin. Once he reached second year and he made friends with a bunch of, Muggleborns and was kind of going in the direction of like, I don't really agree with these pure blood values, had a fight with his father at the family reunion, made a complete fool of himself in front of this very racist family, and he was disowned. Dun, 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 dun. Yes.
as an
Oh.
11-year-old,
Yikes.
As a 12-year-old, it was in second year.
12-year-old.
Oh, yikes.
Still.
Yeah.
My God.
Either way, it's awful.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, like, what you can extrapolate from this is that Gemma's behavior is like a defense mechanism, and she is very
Absolutely. Like,
she's a
this
victim.
was my assumption, and then it
Yeah.
was like partially confirmed with when we did
Right.
the brain. Why am I brain? Starts with a
Boggart?
B, the
Boggart.
Boggart, and it
Yeah.
turned into
Yaxley, Corbin
Yaxley.
Yaxley. Yeah.
Yes.
Who called her
And
Jenny.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah. That's
And it
her
was
uncle.
like, that's not great.
No.
But like, this is absolute
awful.
confirmation that she's only kind of a bitch because that lets her not get disowned.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's seeing it firsthand what happens when you have your own opinions. So she's like, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Maybe I
Yeah.
don't want to like die or
You-
be disowned as a child. Like
Gemma's racism and all of that. Like, yes, she is racist. Yes, she does
Yes,
racist
she is.
things. She's not. It's not cool. But you also have to remember, and this is what I think a lot of people end up forgetting. Not this group,
Yeah.
but a lot of people do. She's a child.
I got
She's
influenced
You know?
by parents.
13
She's a
and watched her mother
child.
get disowned for
Yeah.
breaking the mold.
yeah.
Yeah.
For being friends with the Muggleborn and saying like, "Hey, that's racist. Don't say that."
Mhm.
Yeah, well,
in front of the family.
now she's friends with the Muggleborn, so whoops.
Oopsie.
Yup. Another oopsie.
Don't let Daddy find out.
Nope.
Do not let Daddy find out.
That's yeah. Tread
Okay,
carefully
cool.
because he's crazy.
So
Yep.
thank you very much, Jordan. Thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Morgan, Will?
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Jordan.
Bye.
Bye.
So when
Mike,
that
do you-
conversation comes to an end, he's like just writing the permission slips right now, and if someone else wants to speak up,
Mike, do you want to go or should I go?
I
Just
want to
bad
go. I want to be the last
indeed.
out the door.
You
I've
wanna
got
be
a
the last out the door?
request. Yeah.
Okay.
here's yours, Miss Meredith. He hands the
Thank you.
permission slip off to you, and you can head out.
I'm gonna run off.
Hello, Professor Slughorn. Or Horace, I suppose.
To Miss Carroll, did you see on the pictures?
No, unfortunately, I cannot see.
I have a few other Carrows that were part of the Slug Club at one point. Was hoping to get a whole set.
Oh,
With you, I have succeeded.
what do you know then of... I hope you don't mind me asking. Do you know anything about Amicus and Electo Caro?
Oh. Miss Morgan, there are some things that even I would rather not say aloud. He looks haunted, immediately white as a ghost.
I'm very sorry, Professor, for asking, but they were my family, and I never got to meet any of them.
Yes.
And I understand that there are some things about it that are uncomfortable, but
Well, this is wartime. I suppose you should understand that. The school was at war with the rest of the Wizarding World. Harry Potter had come back to Hogwarts. And those worst denizens of our society sought to reclaim it, to take Potter, to kill him, to make sure that the prophecy which he, being the chosen one to bring down the Dark Lord, would not come to pass. We all know how that story ended, but there were many lives lost. Many acquaintances of mine, friends, students. I was teaching here at the time that Alecto and Amicus were brought in. It was just after Albus had died. Fell right off the astronomy tower. Amicus and Alecto were less than kind. They did terrible things. All the rest of us were cowering in fear. The kind of grip that the ministry had over this institution was great. Any one of us could have disappeared. A few students did. Miss Lovegood. Kent McClanagan. When it came down to it, when the war finally went out, there were so many spells thrown left and right. But Amicus and Alecto's bodies were found after you young Ravenclaws decided to go up into the common room, grabbing the last of their supplies before leaving, and, well, they found a mess. From what I hear, it was not pretty. Perhaps I will spare you the details, but they seem to have been liquefied.
You're saying that this was not natural. What happened to them?
I'd rather not think on it. And you can make a persuasion check if you want to push him.
This is getting juicy.
Quite literally, Raven.
I am
It's
going
the way
to-
I know why they ended up like that, and it's killing me. It's killing
I'm-
me.
Wait,
I'm
you
gonna
still don't
spend my
know, Raven?
inspiration.
No, I know. I
Oh,
know.
you do know. Okay, cool.
All right.
So that's what's killing me.
Yeah. Slughorn doesn't know the
I-
whole story, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend my inspiration to roll at advantage.
Okay.
Don't use your inspo. You take my time.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Can I use my Slug Club perk now?
Yeah, if you're claiming it.
Yay. Yes, I am. Fuck, that's 15. I am going to spend my inspo.
Okay.
I did click that off already because I thought I want to promise that I did have inspo. Please believe me, begging, pleading. I am going to
So
have
doing
to keep the
plus
2 from the
3.
D2.
Yeah,
It's plus 3.
it's plus 3 overall.
Fuck. Only 15. I
Mm,
have it.
I don't think
Do
it
I
would
have-
be exactly respectful to go for it. They died, and they were listed as a casualty of the war.
Can I?
The common room is cleaned, so I hope
And-
it doesn't bring too many bad memories for you.
I feel I probably should have mentioned this beforehand. I still have my Hag Touch feat for this year.
I would save it to find out what maybe he doesn't give you the answer, and you can go up there and maybe use the orb and the Hag Touch
Okay.
feature to find out.
All
Yeah.
right, that'll work.
Yeah, keep that in mind,
He says,
because that's gonna be a whole scene.
It was all very messy, very
I understand.
very dark at the time. Not something that a woman, budding woman as young as yourself, should be privy to.
I understand. Thank you, Professor. Oh, and one more thing. And she reaches into her bag and she pulls out a small wooden box. And she hands it over to him. I understand that we're meant to bring gifts. I live in I live in the Forbidden Forest. That is where my home is. We come across many things there, and, well, I'm always one to give gifts to the people that deserve to show reverence and respect, and I'm very of the waste not mentality, and I believe that if there is a use for this, should there ever be, that this would be best left in a skilled person's hands.
What do you hold out to him?
It is a small wooden box with a tiny latch on the front.
You want to take it? Thumb with the latch for a minute, fumbling with his little tipsy hands, and then unlatches it to open.
Inside, seated on a small, like, kind of plush bed, is a vial of a liquid. It is thick and iridescent in color.
What is this?
I'll send it in my hidden.
Okay. Miss Morgan. Well, no, I think
Please.
you get this.
There's a lot of things that happen in that forest. A lot of time. The circle of life catches up to everyone. And I've seen a lot of things. I do not believe in waste. I believe in respect, and I would like to show that to you.
I will put it to good use. Tell no one that I have this.
Your secret is safe with me, Professor.
Will's just gonna kind of like look around, like do. I don't see anything.
He will stand up and go over toward this like potions cupboard, and he opens it up, and it kind of like unfurls, and he finds a place and sticks it in there.
Morgan will give him a very low curtsy and then leave.
You can grab your like little slip that's on the table.
Mm-hmm.
He goes to go sit down and kind of. Oh, dear. Oh, Mr. Wiggenweld!
Yes, Professor.
You're still here. I dare not give you. Oh, there it is. He goes to hand you your permission slip.
Can I make a check to identify what it was that Morgan handed him?
Yeah, make a potion making check.
15. Actually, no, that's a minimum 18.
Much better. That was unicorn blood.
Oh.
That's why he was like, "Oh shit! Where the fuck did you get this?" And he's like, "Tell no one I have this, because I don't want to get, mugged."
Of course not. Well, Professor, I've been advancing in my potion studies, of course. Trying to do you proud.
You've done a great job so far. If I could give you a grade above O, I would.
I was hoping to start looking into some more advanced potions, but I'd need access to some personal store cupboards to manage that.
There are many potions here at Hogwarts that are not expressly allowed. Not sure how much I agree with it, but rules are rules.
But Professor, aren't rules sometimes made to be broken? Or at least bent a little?
You can see, he's, being a little intrigued by that. You're pulling right at the strings for Slughorn. Rules are meant to be followed. And perhaps questioned at times, but they are not for the best. What will be the subject of this study?
Well, Professor, I've been working on some of my own potions, but without access to some less common ingredients, it's really difficult to get some of the results that I need.
Oh, I fear you. Acromantula venom especially is very, very difficult to find. That, and then Sprout, well, she keeps her venomous tentacular leaves to herself.
Yep. And like, of course, if I were to have a bit more freedom with some of the ingredients, I would surely not only write your name as a contributor for all of my work, but share some of my recipes with you. Wouldn't you like to help a budding genius potion maker, Professor?
Oh, we can win. Getting his name on there. Yeah, you're fucking roll at advantage, persuasion at advantage.
With the
You have
bonus
pulled
from
exactly.
the club, right?
Yeah, with the
Yes,
bonus.
if you want, you've pulled exactly on the strings that Professor Slughorn operates from.
$25.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Wiggenweld, I recently lost the key to my own personal storehouse. It's been really nagging on me. I had Professor Filch create me another one. I should be able to pick it up at the start of next week, Monday. Perhaps you could pick it up for me.
Of course, Professor. I'd love to do so.
Sorry I can't be of more help. He sits up and he's gonna like grab you by the back and lead you to the front door. Have a good night, Mr. Will.
Oh, no problem, Professor. Thank you. Wonderful party, as always.
For the party, yes. And you will have the key to the storehouse.
And I will, of course, duplicate one, like, I don't know if he's lying or not. I assume if Filch is going to have one, I'll have to
Filch will have one, yeah.
I'll make a duplicate, but that'll be easy enough.
We'll send him an owl right now. Lost my key. August, could you make me another one, please? Thank you. I have a teacher's assistant picking it up for me.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, it's literally on this key ring.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that is where we will end session 12 of Mysterium.
Woo.
All right.
Thank you, everybody, for playing. And we found out some cool things about different players. We got to interact with each other. We did all the different clubs and whatnot. And when we come back... Oh, guess what? You guys already leveled up from last session, right?
We did.
Downtime.
Wonderful. This is now downtime.
Woo.
I'll mark that on the thing. Downtime. At everyone.
Are we planning on doing a dueling club?
Since everyone was there, we would not have had the time to do it today and do Slug Club.
What was the perk for the dueling club?
Oh, that is important, I guess.
Yeah.
It is 1d4 to initiative checks. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
super
what I'm
good.
taking.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I'll take that as well.
Yeah, dueling club is cool. Maybe we could touch on it again another time or something. But all right, I'll end the stream there. Bye bye, stream.